guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Teej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family. I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using the system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin look and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 five-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off the first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today. Almost go to.
Let's just have a conversation.
Family. What's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. It's just the crew. We got Mr. Let Go. We got Lady Di, Bruiser, Anton Daniels, Mommy 3 Love, Server Sean Ali, Balance, Precious. Me, myself, Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing?
Hola, hola, hola.
What's going on?
Peace and blessings, everybody.
What it do?
Yo, Balance, and where you at? Where you located at?
Probably got to ask Ali.
Oh, Balancing and Ali is in the same place. Okay, I see now.
Yeah,
I got two and two together.
Bro, I was trying to get up with you when you was out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back out there. I just flew back last night. I'll be back out there this weekend.
Yeah. I'll be back. I think I'm gonna hit that New Year's party.
Bet, that's a bet. Yeah, I'm gonna be back out. I'm flying back out this weekend. I'm gonna be back and forth like 4 times. So
yeah.
Hold on, you going to the New Year's party in New York or no? Rashawn?
Nah, we're gonna be down in Miami.
No.
Oh, okay.
I might have to turn over Anton, you know. The good folks are the bad club.
Just hit me up. I got you.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, but on the low though, I know we about to get started with the show. I DM'd you because I know that you was hitting up for the drive or whatever.
Yeah.
I hadn't checked my DMs yet, so whatever you need.
I returned to them.
Yeah, whatever you need, just let me know, bro. I got you.
Yeah, man. Out here working.
It's good to see black folks working, because there are some black folks that are not working. So salute to all you workaholics out there. I see.
I'm not working.
You're not working?
Well, this ain't work. I love what I do. This ain't work at all.
As long as you're not filing for unemployment, you're all good. As long as you're not getting double dipping, as they like to call it. And find out you're on food stamps. All right, with that being said, shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. Make sure you guys click that link that's in the description. 30% off along with a free gift. Shout out to all the Green Gang that's in the chat. I see Gail at night is here early. Shout out to Gail. She is a master moderator, you guys. Always holds it down for each one of our platforms. So salute to Gail. Shout out to Anton too. I tried to send you a super chat earlier, but for some reason I keep getting these error messages like it won't go through. Are you guys having an issue sometimes when you try to super chat?
Yep, I was getting them last night.
Okay. Yeah, so shout out to you. Got 2 plaques.
Say insufficient funds or something?
Huh?
Nah, we don't do insufficient funds over here, big
Nah, not insufficient fund. It just won't go through it. It won't do nothing. You click it, it won't do nothing.
Yeah, I was getting the same thing, bro.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've been getting it. Sometimes it'll go through, sometimes it don't, but I definitely wanted to salute you for all that. I think I was typing congratulations. I don't think anybody understands Anton's work ethic, man. And I always talk about it because when I look at him and see how much work he putting out, I be like, I ain't working hard enough. So shout out to Anton for definitely putting it in, man. And he probably one of the hardest YouTubers out there, man. We got 2 plaques, man. And too many people say they got 2 plaques and build them in a short amount of time. So shout out to him.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man.
Shout out. I see JS Story to Tell.
Congratulations.
Is in the chat as well. The Green Gang that's in the chat. Matt G, Educated Pookie. Who else we got in there? Del Will, I see you. Mr. BX87. So if you're part of the Green Gang, salute to you. If I haven't named you, I will try to name you throughout the broadcast. And with that being said, let's go ahead and get this show started. It looks like y'all Hollywood out there balancing Sir Rashawn Ali.
Oh, nah, listen, man. I learned from the great Anton, man. Anytime you gotta do something, you gotta do it good. You know what I mean? We don't do no low floors around here. We definitely got the beach in the background with the lights and all. You feel me? Working hard though. It's all work.
Yeah, somebody had asked, was it a green screen behind you guys?
This ain't green screen.
That's the real thing.
No, this the real. Listen, this the real deal around here.
I just heard a horn.
It might look like, but we heavy though.
Okay. I hear that. Mommy 3, what's good? You got the Raiders hat on. What's going on? False flagging. You might need to do like a little lint roll or something to go across the beak.
My throat's starting to hurt. I'm trying to.
Here you go. Starting to make excuses already, huh?
I ain't gonna say what I want to say, but
like I told you, she was gonna be mad, Ali. I told you.
Hey, yo, what's up with y'all?
Oh crap! I just thought about that. What in the world?
Hey, yo,
like lost for words, got choked up over there.
With a guy like
y'all need to stop
like him, like, hey, the more the area, like, you know, he a handful. It's sometimes it's good to get him off me for a minute.
Okay.
She said she's sharing. She's sharing.
Okay.
Sharing is caring.
Rashawn out here acting like Tory Lanez.
Hey, y'all, Galen Knight say
Tory innocent, y'all. He innocent.
Said Bruce is 99 subs away from 1K. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys go ahead and follow Bruce over there. Go ahead and push him to that 1K.
Yeah.
Got some feeling he's gonna be doing some extra shit tonight. Like he may be talking about spending.
I had to take my shirt off tonight, man.
Oh, come on, Bruce. This ain't that type of party, brother. With a gigolo. Super hell guys over there. All right, Mommy 3, just kind of take it easy. Ali, I don't know if she can speak, man. It seemed like she got a mic on mute over there. I haven't heard anything from her. Balance, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. Like don't let Ali put you in timeout tonight.
Yo, what's up? Yo, listen, this is what we doing all night.
No, her screen freezing, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and move on, man. This could be kind of weird right now. If you haven't already, make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our first topic of the night, which is it's his place to keep things in place. It's his place. It might be a typo, but let me see.
Him. Do I trust women? No. Right. No. But I understand that it's his place to keep things in place. And so, yeah, it's, that's his job. They don't owe me anything. Mm-hmm. And so with him being, having involvement with different women, keep it on the up and up at all times. And he does. I have to say that. So there were times where, he might be training glutes and he's panning and I'm seeing, some things on Instagram and I hit him up like delete it. And he's like, what? And I'm like, you're showing too much, delete it. And he'll just delete it, you know? And so we have an understanding that, yes, he has interaction with women. At one point, I was sleeping every third day with men, you know? And so we have to have trust in each other, knowing that we're going to keep things on the up and up, you know? And now I'm like, whatever, you know, I trust him implicitly. And
sleeping every third day with men.
Oh, it's his place to keep things in place. What do you guys think about that video? What's your reaction?
I'm confused.
What? That's my reaction.
Why is
Is
it
they
What,
open?
the every third day with men part?
Yeah, I know
Like,
that part. I had to play it over. I'm like, did I hear what I?
Can you play it one more time?
Play it again.
Sleeping every third day with men.
I don't think that's explained in the video, though. I think it's just said. I don't think she explains it.
Shoot, we ain't gotta explain that.
You got
Every 3
I guess
days.
we don't need to listen to it again.
You getting buzzed down.
I mean,
Every
but
day.
No. Them good people. Them good people. No. They good.
But
Good married
she
couple.
also said that he be with other women in the very beginning. I don't know, bro.
Okay,
I don't know. I think she's saying that he's the man,
Personal
he's
trainer.
the leader. She's
this is a
trusting him.
This is an Atlanta couple. He's a huge personal trainer in Atlanta, and shout out to them too. And so he trains people or whatever. So she's saying that, like, if he gets a little too, I don't know, erotic with the video or whatever, she's just going to tell him to take it down. So yeah, he's a personal trainer. They both are like business owners. They're pretty prominent out here.
Okay, I'm getting that. She's a firefighter.
Yeah.
And Quest says she was a firefighter, so she had to sleep at the fire department.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Them cheating then.
But I
She
wasn't.
pretty much just saying that she trusts him to keep things in place, to, you know, keep it. Honestly, it sounds like she sounds okay with him keeping his business home, and his business, if he does anything out in the street. That's what it sounds like to me.
Well, because it's like, then again, she too busy looking at his social media. Like, oh, you gotta take that down. If she know his career, like, she don't sound too secured with what she too busy looking at what other people see too. So, you know, when you post things on social media, like, people look at like, this is what everybody sees. So she's still kind of like
monitoring.
It ain't what she say it is, basically. Because if she trying to monitor his social media, like, why are you monitoring his social media if you so secured with him?
It depends. If it's about business, she might try to, you know, protect them. So it depends on what's being said on his social media platform. If this looks good for their brand. So if you look at it in a business sense, it really depends on where she's going with that.
And he respects her when she said to take it down. It's not like he's giving her an argument.
You know, with a trainer, they put like a lot of women, like, you know, and the women might have on something 2-piece, you know, little suit, and she probably don't like that. So it's like, but you so secured with him, like, you trust him, so that's his business. That's how you get your money.
Maybe he slipped up a few times. So
what is the respect her because he take it down thing? Is that like protecting her against her own insecurities?
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah.
No, it could be that, or it could be, I'm not about to argue about a picture on social media. It's frivolous.
But still, even though you don't want to argue, you still trying to protect her from her own insecurity.
Exactly.
So I think that when they say it's up to him to keep things in place, it sounds like she know her role. She recognized that she can't be the leader, and he has to be the leader. He has to keep things in place, because if it was up to her, that wouldn't get accomplished.
But it sounds like it is up to her, because all she got to do is tap him in and say, do this and do that, and he just take it down without any kind of. So it's a perception of leadership, but in reality, she the one that's running it.
Yeah, but he don't check, like, see why she's saying to take it down. Then it's like she has full control.
But so do we know the frequency of this? Is she telling him to take down a picture every day? Or did she throw that in there to say that he respects me, and if I asked him to do it, then he, you know, he'll do it? it doesn't sound like he's putting up pictures. She knows this is how he gets his money. That's why she threw in there. She used to sleep with men every 3 days because they know they're around the opposite sex.
So it's
probably more than they're around each other.
It's a tactic she using. It's a tick for tack. Oh, if you do this, it's up to you to keep it in place because I got a whole bunch of sausage fest on it every third day. So it's up to you to keep it in place.
In all honesty, this is just what I see, body language wise and just everything. And of course, this is not a whole podcast. This is just a clip. But certain things the man is supposed to say. So it's like, if that conversation comes up about me dealing with women, I'm going to be the one to say, well, this is how my boundaries are. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to say this is what is going on, but it's almost like she is speaking for him. Like if I'm doing something, I'm going to say what I'm doing. If she's doing something, she's going to say what she's doing. And it can, that the optics can just be wrong and it could just flow just in a conversation. But from that clip, I'm just like, why isn't he saying that? Like, this is my business. I deal with beautiful women because I train them. And sometimes when I'm filming them or whatever, my girl or my lady, or in that situation, my wife may say, take that down. And I respect her wishes and just take it down. Because coming from him, it'll have more context to what is going on and why she's telling him to take it down. Instead of her saying, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. So, but the optics might just be wrong. So that's what I see in that. Why isn't he saying that?
I agree with you 100% because the fact that he was just sitting there silent and docile while she was the one that was talking about how it's up to him, but she's the one that's communicating everything and saying what should and shouldn't happen and what she says should happen and all of this other type of stuff. For me, it's a false perception. It's a false perception. And they trying to sell a narrative when in reality it's not selling well. And I always say that it's more important to pay attention to how, what, when, where, why, and how people are saying things versus what it is that they're actually saying. The conversation, communication is 90% body language. And so it's all of the other intangibles that's actually telling you what's really going on. From my perspective and the optics in which I'm paying attention now, I know that we only got a clip and it's only, we can't take the entire thing out of context, but based off of what I just seen, he protecting her against her own, or she's trying to protect herself against her own insecurities by controlling what happens and what he posts.
And if anybody is protecting somebody from their insecurities, it has to be the man protecting her from her, or either, telling her to go get therapy or something like that. But if anybody's protecting somebody from something, it has to be him protecting her from herself, not her protecting her from herself, because at the same time, they're married. So what role does he play in her high level insecurities? Because just like you said, Anton, are you just going to acquiesce every time she turns around and says, I'm insecure about this and that? Or am I going to just deal with this myself and just say, okay, I'm not going to do this because I know she's going to act up, or I'm going to send her ass to therapy. One of the two, but I'm not going to have my woman being insecure and her yelling at me, take that shit down. Her words, not mine. Take that down.
Yeah. He look like a yes man to me. He look like the way how he's sitting like next to her and looking at her
body language, right?
He looked like he done cheated a lot and she and it's something
right?
Body language.
Yeah.
How do we know the cheating ain't come from her previous partner? That's the reason why she might have an insecurity.
If that came from her previous partner, even from a body language standpoint, you got to sit up because you already know you got an insecure woman. So sit up, bro. And they're good people, so I'm not gonna talk about them. But at the end of the day, you can't just show up like you are both insecure, because that's what I see. I see two people that are insecure and not just one.
Yeah,
hold on, y'all, because I seen Ali came up there. Go ahead, Ali.
I want to say that I actually know them personally, and I've been to their gym with them a few times, and they're actually very sincere people. They've been married for a long time, and there's so many beautiful women that go to this gym, right? So he does have a lot of experience working out a lot of beautiful women. So I actually get what they're saying. And I think they handle it well as a married couple.
Well, I don't know him personally, and I gotta go just by off the clip.
Right.
So if I'm going just based off the clip, he looks docile, and she looks like she's controlling everything, and she's the one that's controlling the conversation. And I can't imagine being in person around a woman, and that woman is attached to me, and she's the one that's doing the majority of the dialogue in the first place. Like, just in general, women defer when they in a certain space. They defer over into the guy. So all I gotta go by is the clip.
If my lady, if me and my lady is on a podcast and the woman asks a question having to do with me, my business, or whatever I'm doing, she's gonna look over at me and I'm gonna say something. She ain't gonna start talking. So yeah, that's the thing that kind of like has me like, what's going on? I don't know though.
Their communication obviously is off, because just because he's taking something down does not mean it's fixing issues. It's just like, oh, let me avoid this conversation. I'm just gonna put that shit down. We ain't gonna speak about it. And then they're gonna keep doing that for a couple years. It's gonna cause mad issues.
I think that she admitted what she said. She pretty much admitted that the image that he projects is more important, than what she know his tendencies to be, what she trusts him, to do without her being around, or, what I'm saying, his integrity. The image he projects outweighs any of that.
But if that's the case, why is she telling him to take stuff down then? If she trusts him?
No, but that's my point. What I'm saying is she don't trust him. What I'm saying is the image he projects, what it looks like to other people, outweighs what she knows about him, like what she knows deep down in her heart. She may indeed know that this guy he's not that type of guy. Yeah, it looks weird, but what's more important is the image that's coming out. And he's probably exhausted from having to argue that in private, whatever, and they're home. You know what I'm saying? He might be exhausted from going back and forth with her about it. That's probably why he slumped over.
But that's what I was saying when you had cut me off, when I was like, hell, he looked like he been in a doghouse and he trying to kiss up to her like, yes, yeah, baby, this is what we gonna do. Because look like he probably been caught so many times cheating, and that's why she's so insecure.
Well, I don't know. I think people on the panel say they know him enough to know that probably ain't the case.
Well, we don't know what they've been doing. We know them as people, but we don't know them like that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to know if somebody's fucking around, honestly.
Why is it that
play it again real quick? Let's look at the body language if you want to.
Sound like you want to look at something else.
I trust him. Do I trust women? No. Right. No. But I understand that it's his place to keep things in place. And so yeah, it's that's his job. They don't owe me anything. Mm-hmm. And so with him being, having involvement with different women, keep it on the up and up at all times. And he does, I have to say that. So there were times where, he might be training glutes and he's panning and I'm seeing, some things on Instagram and I hit him up like, delete it. And he's like, what? And I'm like, you're showing too much, delete it. And he'll just delete it, And so we have an understanding that, yes, he has interaction with women. At one point, I was sleeping every third day with men, And so we have to have trust in each other, knowing that we're going to keep things on the up and up, And now I'm like, whatever, I trust him implicitly. And
sleeping every third day with men.
Hey, what's wrong with you guys? Why is that?
I got it now. Yeah, he done. Yeah, his eyes was blinking when she was like,
that was a nervous reaction.
But it seemed like they have argued about this over and over again. So at this point, I don't think she's still asking him to delete anything off of his social media. I think she threw that in there saying, in the past, I have asked him to delete something off his social media and he has done it. But it doesn't mean that this hasn't been an issue in their relationship. If a woman is honest, if her man is working around a whole bunch of women, like she said, it's not that she don't trust him, it's that she don't trust the other women. And so if that's going to play on her insecurity, it's going to come out
towards her man, and that's just being honest. You know what I mean? She's being a natural woman, probably like, dang, he got this picture, he got that picture. You know what I mean? The core of a woman is she's gonna see the beauty of another woman. She may admire it or she may not like it.
But you know? Even if she like don't trust, I mean, she don't trust the woman, but she trusts him, it still take two to do
contradiction.
So it's kind of like,
yeah, because if you trust a man, why is it a problem in the first place?
Yeah,
it's not about the man. It's about
It's
about the other women that's around him. And like she said, I trust him to keep things in place. Meaning if you're dealing with a whole bunch of women, don't come home and talk to me about all them women you talking to. Keep that where you at. And that doesn't need to pass the threshold when you come in home. It's about us. You're not talking about all these women you've been around all day.
She don't.
But what about the optics? Hold on, let me ask you, all y'all ladies, this question. If that was your man and he's filming and posting, of course, his student or whatever, bend her over and all that stuff, and is making you feel extremely insecure, would you do what she said? Hey, delete that. Yes or no?
This is what I would do, honestly. Miss Lego. All I'm gonna say is, see, that's a difference between a social media marriage. That's a social media marriage. See, the thing is, she know the streets talking. So it's like she don't want too many people like you that say, oh, I know this couple. She love when people say, oh, I know this couple. I've been around them. They seem real nice. She don't want it to be out there. So like, hey, calm down. Like, yeah, I know you cheating. I know you with other women, this and that, but don't be having all this stuff on social media. Right.
I think we can.
Would y'all tell y'all men to take that down if it makes you want to throw up in your mouth what he just posted?
Yes, what I would do, honestly, if I was insecure or whatever, if that's what she's looking like, I would be the one recording it. This is a family business.
Oh God,
no, he's at work. Answer the question. Would you tell him to take it down? Yes or no? If it make you want to throw up in your mouth, it's so repulsing what he just posted. Would you say, hey, can you take that down? Or yes or no? Just go. Yes or
no. Because she got into the relationship knowing that this is what he does. Yeah, she knew. If you know this is what he does, then you as a woman have to say, is it even worth me saying anything? Because this is what he does. This is how he makes his money. But there is a fine line between respect and disrespect.
She don't trust him, so we need to go ahead and.
When you doing personal, honestly, you got to show the ass and all this stuff so people could come back. I'm just being real. You got to show all the stuff that you gonna gain so women can book you. I'm just being real. So if you business and you want to make money, you better let him show whatever it is he got to show.
You got to show the woman's ass. If she's fine, that's going to bring more views or whatever. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's why she trusts him to handle it. At this point, they probably didn't argue about it a few times. So at this point, she probably like, look, there is nothing that I can do to stop you from posting this, to stop you from getting this angle, this angle, this angle. It's a revolving argument. She's not getting anywhere with it. So she has to trust him to do what he needs to do.
Y'all missed something though. Y'all missed something very important.
What we missed?
She said, quote unquote, you showing too much. You know, a lot of these personal trainers look the part.
But you married and your shirt be off.
But my wife ain't hitting me up saying I'm showing too much.
That is showing too much. Why you got
how's that relevant to what I'm saying though?
Why you got your shirt off?
You weren't even there to witness it. You just going by hearsay, little baby.
Get off the screen. They'll see your body.
Nah, I'm good. But look, okay. Like I said, she said you showing too much. So what I'm thinking is he is posting stuff where he's showing too much. Because a lot of these trainers, they be trying to listen. Oh, I want to work out with him. A lot of these women want to work out with the personal trainers that do look good. Whether you like it or not,
they look really
it's
good.
Like a clickbait type thing. So I don't think it's necessarily him filming angles and shit. I think it's him posting shit with his shirt off, or he got his towel on and it's all below his damn.
You see that every day? No, no.
Come on, man, that's what it is. Y'all trying to act like that ain't what it is.
IG is nothing different.
Come on, man. We see women like this all the time. Like, come on, man. We stop the cap. Like, if women are like this, dudes are going to be like that too. Come on now. Come on. We got to be fair when it comes to that. If a dude is like ripped or whatever and he want to show whatever off, do your thing.
The nature
like
of
Lady
women
Di said, that's his advertisement.
The nature of
yeah.
women is just to be insecure. That's the nature of most women, right? It doesn't matter how much she trusts him. Like she said, regardless, and we all know that it takes two to tango, but women are just insecure around other women because instinctively they want other women to know that they top dog. They want other women to know that they in their place. They want other women to know that they number one. They want other it's almost like, you know, you got to let them know who you are and that you are his wife, even though everybody already know that you his wife, right? So that's just the nature of women, and they're insecure in a general sense because most women think that somebody else want their man. And to an extent, it may be true, right? Somebody else is shooting for their man. But if that be the case, see, it's a double-edged sword that they know it's a part of the game, but they don't want to be a part of it, even though they want that top guy, right? So they want the guy that look good. They want the guy that make a lot of money. They want the guy that got all the visibility and the fame and that can afford the lifestyle that they want and bring them along with them, and they want to be the queen. What they don't want, which is something that they're instinctively signing up for, is for everybody else to want what they have if they just so happen to get it. That just come with the game. If you got a dude that have any level of significance, that just come with it. And so the problem a lot of times, in my opinion, is that a lot of women want to be a part of the business. They want to be a part of the brand. They want to do it along with you or whatever. And instead of just enjoying their life and being in a little bubble, they want to be visible and a part of it. And so as a result, what it really does is it exemplifies that insecurity even more instead of alleviating it. Because if you trust him and he doing whatever he got to do and he taking care of business and he ain't the type of dude to be fucking around, then you don't have to worry about that playing on your insecurity. But because she's on his social media, but because she's all up in that, it's just going to continue it's going to be a part of her life, whether she got cheated on before, whether he did anything or not. That is always going to be a part of the narrative because that's just the nature of a woman to be insecure by the idea that they know that a bunch of other girls want their man. It's just the way.
Do y'all think it's difficult to deal with a guy that is either on social media or personal trainer or around women all the time? Like, is that difficult for women to deal with? I don't know.
He asking that for his.
I don't think it's difficult if the man knows how to deal with it. Some men don't know how to deal with it, and they're messy. So, you know, like I said, like Anton was saying, she's gotten to a point where I think she realizes the man that she has. And so it's not worth, you know, complaining and saying, take this down. She knows who she has. At this point, she's probably been face front with what she, you know, signed up for. You know, you don't realize all the attention that you're going to get. And then once it starts to come, that's when the insecurities come out. Because in your head, you're not even thinking, you know, anyone can be better than you or whatever. But then when they come, you're like, all right, what's going on?
Y'all just need to go get y'all a regular guy. Y'all got no. Because there's nothing that a man can do that's gonna make him less wanted, right? The more successful he becomes, the more wanted he's gonna become. Y'all got to get y'all a regular guy. Get you a guy that work his 9 to 5, come home,
work at UPS or something.
Yeah, whatever he do, get you a guy that
he get busy.
I was just about to say, it don't even matter. As a woman,
no, it does matter.
It's exemplified times 1,000
right.
when you get to a certain level, right? But if you get to a regular guy, you don't have to worry as much because you're not as insecure by the idea that he is in a highly visible position that then comes with a lot of other stuff that come with it. If you don't want that lifestyle,
they don't want them, Anton. They don't.
No, they don't want them, and that's the problem. Is because that's why I said you can't have your cake and eat it too. You got to pick a side. Either you want the guy that's highly visible, and whatever comes along with it, but you get all of the gifts and the lifestyle and stuff that comes along with it, or you can get a partner that you have to then, you know what I'm saying, maybe contribute into the household. You got to go to work, whatever, so on and so forth. You don't get the lavish trips all the time or whatever, but you get a nice, secure, middle class environment that you don't have to deal with as much of the scrutiny that comes along with it.
Because one of the differences between the guy that works at UPS versus a guy that's like just like what Anton is saying, as the visibility is going to get even bigger, higher. So the pressure is even going to get farther. So a woman has to think ahead also, like, okay, can I deal with the level of growth that this person has, whatever, whether it's a politician or whatever, because they're always going to be looking to get bigger or higher. But the man that works at UPS, most likely that's just who he's going to be for the rest of his life. So there's less pressure to deal with the 95 guy, because that's really all he's going to be for the rest of his life. So that part right there adds to it also, that the future positive or negative ramifications of the woman's insecurities as a man grows in notoriety.
Well, you know what? This confirms.
Why can't a UPS guy grow?
I think we got to always continue.
What'd you say?
I think we also got to always keep room for grace, right? Sometimes they got to go through the process. I know a lot of women be saying, "Oh, I'm good. I can handle that. I could do all the X, Y, and Z's," and it's easier said than done. And then when they get in that situation, they see, "Damn, how do such and such handle this? How did Now you're seeing other women who still by very powerful men. Now you really see like these some powerful women who able to deal with all of this. So they got to go through the process as well. When you pray for rain, you got to deal with the mud too, right? I know my saying. So at the end of the day, it's like, they, as Anton said, you got to deal with everything that comes with it, but allow her though to go through the process. It's not going to be easy. And sometimes, and the man got to go through the process of knowing how to get his woman, check her respectfully, like,
not just check her, but make sure she's good as the dude is growing and changing or whatever. Check in on her, make sure you good. You feel me?
100% providing that emotional and mental support, because it's gonna be tough. Listen,
it doesn't matter. You can provide all of the mental support that you want. With dudes like Derek Jackson out here fucking up the game.
Yeah,
bro, it makes it worse for all of us. It makes all of us look crazy.
Not me. It make me look like a superstar.
You married, you good, but I'm just saying, like,
but I mean, that's the thing though, right? The dude,
it makes women think, like, is my man going to do this same type of shit? Like, he did it, and then he did it
like that.
The dude she's speaking about, the couple in the video was married, right? Right?
Yes,
you got a point. You got a point.
Yeah,
so why is that a problem? You got a point. They married.
But Anton, the thing with it
pressure bust pipes.
The thing about it is you can tell, like, some of these dudes, right? They wasn't really like that, and then now all of a sudden, they getting all these extra attention, and they don't even know how to handle it.
Yeah, one piece of ass. Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they pop, they become popular. It's like the dudes that try to change their history when they go to college. Like, bro, listen, the people in college who know you from that point on might look at you differently, but those who went with you in high school, they're gonna still, no matter how much you try to reinvent the wheel, you still the same person that they remember in high school. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, some of these guys, as Anton said, messing up the game for a lot of people, because women gonna be like, that's what happens when a man get on. He start getting money. He gonna leave his wife for somebody else. And those are the minority. That's not.
They are the cornballs.
I mean, that's not majority of men who become successful that had a woman with them shooting in the
I think it's more to it than just a cornball. I mean, it's a little bit more detailed than that.
Yeah.
Those guys are picking women based off of their insecurities when they were young. They picking women based on their level of potential that they at, not realizing or not recognizing the possibility of leveling up and recognizing that the choice of women, or the potential of women is going to grow. Some of these guys just out. It does. Some of these men outgrow
Derek Jackson. That's the case.
First of all, most guys don't. You can't predict a level of success for most.
I didn't say you could,
but
that's not what he's saying. When he was lame, he had to get with a lame broad.
Listen, Anton. All I'm saying is, there's guys out here whenever they're at that a weak level or a level that they're not at their potential, people often choose what they qualify for at that time, and they recognize that. Damn,
it doesn't matter because
how doesn't it matter?
If you don't think that this dude was gonna exercise his options regardless, what you think that it was the woman that was keeping him?
No, I don't think it worked like that, man.
Hold on. That has nothing to do with it. If a dude is gonna cheat, a dude is gonna cheat. It don't matter if you got the baddest chick laying next to you or not. If you're going to cheat, you're going to cheat.
That has nothing to do.
Bro,
what type of dude you are, right?
If you're given the opportunity, you're gonna do it. Stop capping.
You know, really? I have no problem.
Really?
Hold on. You know, I have no problem holding women accountable at all, not even a little bit. But if we're gonna be objective, right? If you want a woman to submit, it is also your responsibility to bring her along with you, right? Your woman is now a reflection of you. When she goes outside, she's a representation of you. And so you can't tell me, right? Because it doesn't matter what the fuck goes on in my life. I'm never abandoning my wife. I don't care if I become a billionaire. I don't care what the fuck happened. That's mine forever. She always gonna be with me. She ride or die with me. If I'm riding on a plane, she right next to me. It doesn't matter. You can't buy character. You can't level up in the character. That's something that's supposed to stay with you as you grow. And so my point is that regardless of whether you hate me or you love me or you rolling, you know what I'm saying, or different people, however they feel about me, my chick gonna be right there next to me, bro. And so ultimately, when you embrace the person, when you empower the people that surround you, when you unleash them, they then become a reflection of you. And so because he left her behind and they grew in two different directions instead of growing in the same direction because they were intertwined, and you're supposed to maintain that level of
making my point
growth because you become one. You become one. When you get married, you become one. Because he didn't bring her along with him and he didn't have the character to go along with it, this is the reflection of it.
Okay, so means it started respond real quick. Hold on.
Last part. Think about it. What leader, what type of guy go and cheat? Bring your chick on a live stream with you looking like Boo-Boo the Fool. You the leader. You're the expert when it comes to this whole social media shit. You bring your chick sitting on the panel with a helmet of righteousness on top of her, on her head, right? She over there looking like a fool. And then not only do you do that, you do a reaction to your reaction of you talking about cheating with your chick, bro. Yeah. Come on, man. At some point, we also have to be equal accountability partners and say, okay, well, if I'm going to be the leader and I'm going to control this shit and she 100% up under me and she quit her job to make sure that she take care of the kids and shit, now I have to take full responsibility and ownership of what happens in my household. He is dead wrong and she didn't do nothing of it. If anything, because she didn't cheat, because she didn't leave and do all of this other type of shit, you have to put even more responsibility on him because he then becomes her covering. He's her groom. He got to take care of that shit. And he out here fucking around. He didn't really file for divorce. He just got caught up again. And now
he lied about filing for divorce. That shit crazy.
My dispute is not whether he was cheating or whether a man gonna cheat and the ideology behind all that. I'm not arguing about that. I'm saying that whenever you grow together. And I'm saying there's such thing. I've seen it happen when people grow. One person don't want to grow, or one person doesn't grow, or one person doesn't help the other person grow, and they end up outgrowing each other. I'm saying that
I don't believe
that. I've seen it happen, man. I've been around a lot of people in hookup culture, all this other stuff. When people get together, they choose who they qualify or who they think they can get. And whenever they elevate to a potential level, I'm not saying it's going to always happen, and I'm not justifying his actions. I'm saying that it's a chance of it happening. When you realize the level of women or the level of group of people you can get, or the fame, you get all that pressure and stuff. Everybody can't deal with it the way you deal with it, Mr. Anton Daniels. You got to let me finish my point. You got an ego. You got a strong ego. But what you do is you try to make everything parallel to how you move. When everybody, to your defense, everybody might not be that strong. That everybody might be not as strong as you. So when you sit here and say stuff like, I wouldn't do that.
Well, if you ain't that strong, then you shouldn't have fucking got married. And then had
you
kids
shouldn't get married if you ain't that damn strong.
If you ain't built like that,
no, because
if
what
you
what
not
we
built
doing
like
is
that, then stand the fuck down. Is my point.
Exactly. What are you talking about, Bruiser? You talking about everybody ain't as strong. They need to stay their ass single.
Hold on, wait.
Go
You said, Bruiser, right? You talking about where's the patience at that you saying you growing, and then you gonna leave your wife because you feel as though that she's not moving at the same speed as you? Listen, patience, you gotta have patience. Patience means the capacity to accept or tolerate delay, trouble, or suffering without getting angry or upset. You gotta have some patience and have some grace for your wife so she can grow. She gotta go.
Listen, Sean, I'm not disputing any of that.
Bruiser, let him finish.
Go ahead, finish.
So the point is, a man that gets on and his wife was with him shooting in the gym while he was out working and grinding, she's taking care of the children, making sure she create heaven at home while so he could come home and rest his head and be peaceful, and she doing what she doing what she needs to do as a woman. And because he gets around a different class of women and he leaves her, he's a sucker.
He's a whole
I'm
sucker.
listen. I'm not arguing that he's not a sucker or not.
You actually are arguing with that.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just respond real quick. Let me just make myself clear.
Let Bruiser cook.
Let me make myself clear. I'm saying there ain't nobody safe. I don't give a damn what. I get you trying to educate. I'm with it. I agree with that. But it doesn't matter, man. If somebody wants to leave, they're gonna leave. I'm just pointing to the possibilities, man. If somebody, I'm telling you, when you grow, when you get to this level of fame or whatever you want to call it, there's pressure, there's temptation. Everybody don't have the same endurance as all of these guys, all of y'all on here on this channel trying to educate. Everybody don't got it. Let's be realistic. We can sit here and be anecdotal. Hold on. We can sit here and be anecdotal about it and try to teach each other. I get it. You can't teach me that. I know it. I have a wife. I know that I'm not going to leave my wife if I get famous. I'm saying there's people out there that will do it.
But let's talk about our own lives instead of some people and shit. So,
well, I wasn't the one who brought him up.
This is the point. Certain dudes are cornballs. Certain dudes aren't used to women. So these cornballs who aren't used to women, when they get a certain amount of notoriety, yeah, they are going to fall off the boat and just run around and start sleeping with different women because they're not used to women. Now, with certain men that are used to women, even when they were broke or whatever. So those dudes have a certain amount of understanding of life and you have a direction. So that man gets with a woman, just like what Anton is saying. And he's like, and we argued about this last week, Anton, about how certain women are to a certain degree irreplaceable versus these just some bitches out here or whatever. You stay with that woman because you see her value, her intrinsic value, just like I was saying last week. And you stay with her instead of trying to get with a new chick just because she's cuter, finer. Everybody is finer, cuter, more handsome, taller, more money. We can't just be running around getting with the next person because they're better than the person we are. And that's stupid.
But that's the point. Like, I get what he's saying. Like, everybody's not like that. Yeah, Anton is right. They shouldn't get married, but people are still getting married. So this is the stupid shit we're going to see on the internet.
This is the world we live in, bro. I'm just recognizing possibilities. That's all.
All I'm saying is.
But why are we talking about this?
Hold on, y'all don't cut out Lady Di. Go ahead, Lady Di.
What?
Oh, I didn't know you were still talking. My bad.
I was done. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
But Bruiser, why are we talking about the exceptions to the rule or the minority? Like, yes,
exactly.
Can we really honestly sit here and say that?
Minority, that's majority. A lot of
these. Can we really sit here and say that's a minority?
Are you saying that majority of men?
No, I didn't say men. I'm saying in relationships, period. In marriages, period. When
majority of what? What's happening in this majority?
People are not doing what they're supposed to be doing in their marriage. That's why the divorce rate is high. We talk
y'all went left. Okay, y'all went left. I think we were still talking about what he was talking about. There's some men who will leave, right? I was speaking to that point. And I was just trying to say, why are we shining a light on a minority of men who would do that sucker move when the majority of men don't do that?
Right.
Because we were talking about
the majority of men, I would say it's not. Okay. Are we talking about leave their wife for a better woman or cheat?
Well, hold on. The problem with
we were talking about Derek Jackson is in particular.
Yeah, but we're talking about the majority of men, because cheating and then leaving your wife for another person. Now we're looking at majority versus minority, because sadly, the cheating thing is somewhat of a majority, which is sad. but again, leaving for another woman like Derek Jackson, cornball ass, that is a minority. So I just want to know, which one are we talking about contextually?
Nobody.
I wasn't trying to validate any statistics.
At Derek Jackson for cheating, right? That's not the issue. The issue is what he sold people while he was doing it. It's not. Listen, nobody is saying that.
Well, now we getting off the subject though.
Well, no. But what I'm saying
We've been off the subject.
What I'm talking about is how women feel when you go about taking care of your business, right? That was the foundation of the conversation and why I used him as an example, right? Nobody is saying that people don't make mistakes. Nobody is talking about that. What I'm talking about is that he really hitting her with a Uzi, killing her confidence. She out there on the island with them kids by herself. That's the fucking problem. Like, even if you fuck up, right? Or even if you make a mistake, come back from that shit, you know what I'm saying, and fix that shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? People mess up. Kevin Hart messed up. A bunch of people mess up all the time. That's not abnormal. The abnormal part is like, yo, he just really like threw her under a fucking bus. That's what, like, she looking bad. And she not even looking bad just from the fact of getting cheating on. She looking bad like she looked like she going crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that shit is a reflection of his character. That's the problem.
Good point.
And that's why he covers, or whatever the subject is. That's why the man does that.
And my comments.
Hold on. That's how he. Wait, whoa, Precious.
It's his
that's how he
place
does
to
what?
keep things in place. It's his place to keep things in place, because then you get the helmet of salvation out here looking crazy. You know what I mean? And he's just in the office still spewing this, rhetoric as if nothing ever happened.
But isn't it
I
still up
think
to the man
this
to
situation right here is totally different.
Instead of his woman?
Well, we got on Derek Jackson.
Just going back to the actual video, like, isn't it still up to him to do all this stuff instead of his woman demanding him to do shit? Going back to the video.
Man,
the
whole thing is.
Leader or not? Are you going to be the leader or not?
It ain't got nothing to do with that.
He's not being the leader.
Are you going to be the leader or not? Are you going to be the leader or not?
She's telling him what to do. So in that case, he's not the leader.
She's the leader. All it is a
it looks like the interviewer asked her a question, so she answered it. So all the talk about, he's not really talking and she's talking. The interviewer probably asked her the question and she was answering the interviewer.
The question is, what about her question to him to take the stuff down?
She has relinquished trust to him because they probably have gone through that situation over and over, and she realizes he is the man in this relationship. He's going to do what he's going to do. I can't control it. All I can do is control my emotions and what I can control as a woman. I can't control what he do out here in these streets. I can't keep crying that he got big booty all over the internet. It's what he makes money for. At the end of the day, she has come to terms the position that this man plays in her life and who he is in other people.
What about when she goes in and says, take that shit down?
Final thought.
Isn't that her trying to control the narrative instead of him being the leader? That's the question.
That's the thing.
Precious.
They are in a relationship together. If he asked her to do something, why wouldn't she do it?
Okay. Fair enough.
It's equal respect for both people in the relationship.
But it has to be logical. So like I was saying earlier with the personal trainer thing, like that's his job. You got to show it. Like you're going to have to show so you can bring attention. So I'm glad that she came to reality of that. And I hope she stays with it, because if she don't, she's going to get right back into it. And it's going to mess up the business. And it's going to mess up their relationship. And then he probably is going to mess around if he hasn't already. So she better be real careful with that.
He didn't mess around. Listen, I didn't see any clue of him messing around. This is just two things. This is my final thoughts.
Oh, he blinked.
It's a
about
false
20
trust.
times.
She don't trust
That
him.
nigga was blinking. So
Blinking,
something
blinking.
happened.
She don't trust the dude. Ain't do nothing wrong. She don't trust him. That's number one. She don't trust him. It's a false trust. They
We
use
saw
that as, oh, I don't trust them. That's I don't trust the women. She just don't trust him.
Listen, man.
I agree with you on that.
Secondly, hold on. Secondly, this confirms the conversation we had a couple of Sundays ago about the parallel between a man cheating and a woman cheating for attention. Basically, using that parallel, women getting attention is a sign of cheating. She saw him getting attention. That's why she said, when you showing too much. That confirms that what y'all be doing when y'all showing too much. She saw that and what he was showing on Instagram. So that lets us know as men, what y'all doing on Instagram and y'all showing all this shit and exposing all this shit, that attention right there is enough. It's got the same amount of energy that it would give off if you saw your partner cheat, basically, in a women's mindset. That's why she didn't like what he was posting on social media. And it confirms that.
Well, we'll get final thoughts with Ali. Go ahead, Ali.
I just found out that they've been married for over 20 years. So you're gonna have valleys and peaks in your marriages. I ain't gonna argue with anybody that's been married 20 plus years, beloved. That's
facts.
When anybody that's been married for 20 plus years, listen, you maybe that was just a day that he let her talk a lot. You know, it could be like that, bro. When somebody married for a long period of time, that's success. So,
but Ali, I'm just gonna say.
I'm sorry, we was only judging the video. Y'all
no, I got you. I'm just saying. I just closed it off with. I just found out they've been married for 20 plus years. So at that point, you know.
But we saw plenty of times on this panel where a lot of dominant women been married a long time. So there's still a dominant women, like women who has a say so in marriages. We see that. And right there about her doing that, showing other women that they feel like it's okay to do that. Because you have a lot of men that will allow a woman to do that. That don't mean it was right. They was married. I mean, they was married for 20 plus years, but a lot of people be married to a lot of dominant women for 20 plus years. That don't mean that it's a lot of men don't have a say so in marriages.
I don't listen. I don't believe that a man staying with a woman for 20 plus years in a marriage and I don't even believe that a woman, even if a woman likes to exert her power or thinking that she has power over a man, she will get tired of a man that she's in control of for 20 plus years. From my humble view, I just know. Listen, when you've been married for that long, it's ups and downs.
Mm-hmm.
I like Ali froze, but if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we get the likes up, man. I'm hearing it's like 1,500 people watching, and we only got less than 400 likes. Is that true? Family chat.
If y'all don't hit the damn like button,
everybody take a moment, hit the like button if you haven't already. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got a few super chats that came through. Chris Davis, 999, also a member, says peace and love to the Lapeef Network. Lexicon, $10, also member, said, are the topics coming courtesy of Balancing Codes tonight, as promised tonight? She got a few of them through in there.
Okay.
Preston Gladney, $5, says, don't tell me Rashawn and Balancing Codes are in the same area tonight. Mommy love, you better get your man.
Oh.
Doug Will, $5, also a member. They have an understanding that when she tell him to do, he better do it. Got another one from P. Rostein, $216, $5. Rashawn. I see you, my guy. C. Rob, $199. What the fuck is Mr. Logic? Well, where the fuck is Mr. Logic? I guess that can go both ways. Mr. Logic is still part of the family, focusing on Keep It Funky with Quest over there. So make sure you guys go over there and subscribe over there. They're going to be doing some great things next year. Stay tuned. Queen Sheba, $499, said, excellent dialogue. Mr. Let Go is head chef in the kitchen tonight. The Will $5 also member said, Jay, I start going to commercial on ninjas with these weak ass likes. Hit the like button, family, if you haven't already. It's time to move on to our next topic of the night. And it's coming courtesy of Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go actually wanted to discuss this tonight. So we're going to go ahead and have Mommy 3 open it up and then follow up Mr. Let Go behind it. All right. Are weight dating preferences fair?
Date within your weight grade. It's not necessarily, it's okay, but when a dude and a woman weighs the same, it's kind of like off a little bit or whatever. But it's kind of like
the problem with saying anything about weight is that weight is so subjective. You can have two women that are 125 pounds that look totally different. So how are you going to enforce that? Like, are you going to make her get on the scale?
What about a size?
But that's the same thing. So if a man's like dating,
size is also
if a
subjective.
man's looking for the weight and a woman's looking for finances, I think
What's wrong with that?
Like, what's wrong with that? Like,
So why can't weight is what trips me out? Because when I hear weight, I hear numbers. Are you saying size or are you saying like?
Weight. I think we know what type of weight he's talking about.
right.
I can solve this problem.
But that's the actual problem. When weight ever comes up, you know, women flip out.
Absolutely.
And I think it's a preference that men have.
But then when finances
women
come
don't
up-
want men to have that preference, but that's our preference
But
to
when
have.
Go ahead, Mr. Let Go. I'm proud of you, my boy.
Sound like a hit dog holler.
Mr. Let Go said some truth behind that.
Go ahead, Mr. Let Go.
Not
I'm
Mommy 3
proud.
love promoting.
Yeah, go ahead, Mommy
Yes,
3
that's
love.
true. Because, baby, I hit the
Let's pick on
gym. I mean, especially like being in a relationship where I was like almost 300 and something pounds and let myself go. I mean, it was, and sometimes, honestly, my college weight, once I had all them kids with him and gained all that weight, sometimes when you go into a situation 100 and something pounds and then, you know, in between the not marriage, but together, you gain that weight, it really was the man that did not give me the confidence that I needed to get back to where I needed to be. And it's so crazy. Who used to say that? I know that was Mr. He always say, y'all always get yourselves together when y'all leave them. But I tried to get myself together, but it was like, he'll make up these type of stories like he like bigger women, he like this size on me and this and that. I'm like, bro, I don't even like this size on me. Like, you know that this is not me. And when I left his ass, I looked at like I was right back in college, and he was like, so you did this when you didn't do this when we weren't together. Like, when we was together, you didn't go to the gym. Like, I just feel like weight it matters. But sometimes you have those losers. You have those guys that don't give their woman the confidence they need to get their ass in the gym. They rather go and just cheat with someone that used to be his wife's size, or go and cheat with someone else that, you know, that's, you know, smaller.
Your health should give you the confidence. Your health should be the one to tell you, hey,
Trust me, if I gave him them kids, and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and he see me, and we talk about this all the time, Bruce, a man, your delivery, or how you speak to your woman. Then we say that, we talk about that. We talk about you telling your woman, get your fat ass up, right? Then we talk about delivery and how you supposed to tell a woman. So for my man at the time to not tell me that I was letting myself go was faking and lying, because he knew my potential.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
He knew my potential. He knew how I was. He know how I am.
So his delivery was off.
No, he wasn't.
He didn't deliver.
You're not listening.
Why did she mention delivery?
No, she's saying the guy that she was with wasn't the one to promote her to work out. He was saying that she's good how she looked. But I was gonna say to mommy though,
it's your own ego, your own self-esteem supposed to help her.
You ain't even listen, Bruiser. Like,
what is up with Bruiser tonight?
Hold on, Mr. Logo, you got a cape on, don't you?
Lady Di, go ahead.
So listen, I was gonna say that there's men that would say something like, I guess what Mommy 3 saying, that the delivery is off. So, but besides all the delivery, because I go in and out with the delivery part, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't deliver at all.
I agree and I don't agree. So I feel if you know your man, right? You know your man want a certain size. You know your man is saying, hey, get your fat ass up, regardless of how he says it. You know what he like, because when you got with him, he was this, he told you he's with you for a reason, right? For how you look. So if he's saying get your fat ass up, or just, hey, you should work out, however, it doesn't matter. just do it anyway. Sometimes men don't know how to communicate appropriately to a woman. Now, can he get better? Yeah, but it might not be at the right time. You might get him where he don't know how to do that shit yet. So not you, mommy, but you shouldn't stay big because someone's delivery is wrong. You should still promote yourself or find a workout group. Everybody's not going to be available when you need it. He might grow up to be more emotionally connected with how he's speaking to you years later. But you going to stay big for 3 years? No, that's silly. Just do what you have to do. And, you know, like I said, it's a whole lot of different.
There's three things. There's three things to help you, ladies, with weight. If you misunderstand how you're supposed to be and what you're supposed to look like. Number one is your self-esteem. Look in the damn mirror and ask yourself, is this how I see myself? Look at your family photos. Look at the history of how y'all look. If y'all a bunch of big motherfuckers, go ahead, man. Listen to your friends. Some of your friends, you need to change your friends. If your friends ain't telling you to goddamn that you look like slop, you need to cut their ass off. Number three, last one. Can you fit? And when I say fit, I mean whenever you hold the camera arm's length away from you to take a selfie, if your whole body don't fit in the fucking camera, you need to lose weight.
No, they got different types of lenses and stuff now, and they can zoom out.
Oh, God. Really, for real.
They do. They got the different lenses now for the cameras. iPhone 14s, you can go 0.5 zoom, and that don't work no more. So you got to refine.
Hey, yo, listen.
That's the honest to God truth.
So iPhones got fat people mode now.
Hey, yo.
Maybe they got them crazy filters. So hey,
the body positivity lens.
Not only that, dudes, listen, men listen. We're not about to sit here and act like your man just allowed you to gain an extra 100 pounds and he never said anything. That's cap.
No, that's true, Rashawn. It happens.
Listen.
Dudes is so non-confrontational where they don't know. They just let it just stay the way it is.
You don't say that. Men don't be like, yeah, I see you get a little love handles a little bit. Like they don't make slight jokes every now and again.
Every dude is not finessing like that though.
And that dude, I feel like he wanted me to be that way. I feel like he wanted me to be that way. Like he knew that.
Yeah, losers want their women to be fat, so they won't leave the dude.
You know,
that's a hell of a sacrifice.
They don't want you to get no other man. They're like,
right. He was trying to put babies in me after baby in me, and he would just keep trying to put babies in me. He wanted me. He didn't, and all I was doing just going teaching, coming back home, teaching, coming back home. Like he was just trying to keep having sex and keep putting babies in me. Like.
You treat me like an easy bake oven.
Why you
right? Treat me like an easy bake oven. I left him. What the fuck? I did leave him.
What you mean? Why?
Why'd you leave him? I'm just asking. Like, what was the reason?
That's the reason right there. Right?
Come on, man. Like childhood trauma, attachment styles, all that shit. Shit be fucked up when you're young.
Lapeef episode, baby.
Yeah, Mr. Let-Go know everybody got there. I'm gonna just ask Mr. Let-Go why. When I want to ask any lady on the question, I'm gonna ask Mr. Let-Go what the answer is.
Yeah, hey, yo,
this nigga know everybody's background.
You got your cape on tonight, though. Respectfully, your cape is
Bruiser's going crazy right now.
Man,
hold on, ladies, is Bruiser going crazy tonight or not?
Look what you did. Look what you did, bro. You said there's a wide angle now. The fact that you can only take pictures with the wide angle is already saying something about itself. You should be able to take a picture with the standard lens.
But Bruiser, the truth is this, man. Women, do you know the reason why big women always wear tights? So they will never have to feel them gaining weight. You'll see big women always wearing black tights. And black makes them feel look thinner or feel thinner. And they wear tights all the time. So they never had to deal with the thought process of, damn, I just gained some weight. Because they get to the point where they don't necessarily care about gaining weight. And the reason why is they don't think they're never going to lose the weight. So it's like, what's the use?
Yo, Mr. Let-Go, I swear.
You gotta
love Mr. Let-Go. He's on point with it. But the way he delivers his message, yo, y'all got to love Mr. Lego. You's the funniest person. You were made for this YouTube. Yo, I swear.
Like, for real, like,
and that's why his Instagram keep getting cut off.
You don't get a TikTok. My shit get banned every week.
Yo, I'm on my third Instagram page.
Yo,
yo.
I see you down to 2,000 followers. I said, how the hell he get to 2,000? No, you had to start on. I had to re-follow him.
Yo, everybody thought I blocked him. No, look.
Hey, yo, you gonna trigger. Hey, yo, listen. Hey, listen, if you post this JR on Instagram, they gonna get his ass up out of there again.
No, look, I just want to say this to the guys who don't want their woman to gain weight or whatever. Like, you got to start off like either the woman already needs to be working out before you get with the man, because the thing about it is, if the woman is not already having a lifestyle of going to the gym before she meets you, she is not going to either want to or feel like going to the gym, because she doesn't have the habitual muscle memory of, oh shit, I got to go to the gym. Like me in particular, when enough time goes by, I'm like, shit, I ain't went to the gym. I would take my ass to the gym 9, 10 o'clock at night. But so when you are used to going to the gym, it's just a part of your life. But you get with a woman that don't go to the gym, she ain't never going to go to the gym. And here's the problem. You got to make sure she goes to the gym while she's fine. Because if you start telling her to go to the gym and she knows she don't gain some weight and you know she don't gain some weight, now you got a problem, because she's gonna be like, oh, so what you trying to say? I'm fat? So you got to get her ass to the gym early, because if you start saying go to the gym out of nowhere, she's gonna be like, what does this mean? What, you think I'm fat? And now you got a whole nother problem. And then she still ain't gonna want to go because she still ain't been. Get a woman that's already in the gym. If her ass ain't already in the gym, you're gonna have problems down the road because she ain't used to doing the shit.
I agree with that. Like, for me, I used to.
I think Bella's trying to get in there too. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
I used to be a dance choreographer. I used to dance or whatever. So
what? Dance like how? Like ballet-ish?
Like hip hop, jazz, and heels. I used to teach a dance and heels class.
Okay.
So for something like that, like I understand what Mr. Lego's saying. Like once you have like the muscle memory thing that he's talking about, you're like, okay, I know I'm out of shape. Like that's how I looked at myself. I had 3 kids or whatever. So I'm like, oh hell nah. I went to a event where I had to weigh myself. And I was like, oh my gosh, I have never been this many pounds. Now, was I really, really big? No. I was able to hold the weight kind of, appropriately. But I was still like, that's not my normal stuff because I was on it before I had kids, right? So I do understand, like, if you are at a certain level where you work out or, you work out your muscles, you will remember, like, okay, I need to get myself back in. So, like what he was saying, if you're looking for a woman to stay fit, you should get someone who has some type of experience with keeping her body together. If not, it's going to be a lot of work you got to do to kind of get her, motivated to go to the gym.
And don't nobody want to go deal with that shit, trying to get a woman to take her ass to the gym and she ain't in the goddamn gym, because that's going to be all kinds of arguments. And guess what's going to happen at the end? She's going to resent you for pushing her to go to the goddamn gym. She's going to resent you for for you to try to get her to be a better person.
I'm glad you said that, Mr.
Right, Lego. You know who not right though? Ladies, your friends.
I said that already.
Listen, I got you. And we're gonna go dive in a little bit more deeper than that.
Oh, please.
Listen, because your friends, yes, bitch, yes, all of that. Your friends be, girl, that look good. No damn well them.
And they be the same weight too.
In the sad part,
but the friends don't gotta say nothing. If you fat, you fat. Like the friends don't have to say nothing. If you fat, you fat.
But you gotta go to the gym when you're fine, not when you fat.
And my boy Ricky voice. Y'all be lying. Y'all be lying to each other. And y'all really, that's really not your friend. And I know some of you ladies love being around women, especially y'all women that are petite. You know damn well you don't watch your friend get big. Y'all was all the same size together, and then now you thinking that you feeling good because you're getting the most attention when you going out. Yeah, we know the games that y'all be playing.
That's insecure woman.
Yeah,
most women are insecure, Lady Di.
What? Most of these women are insecure.
Most women are insecure.
Most of these women are insecure. So,
and it's an addition to this too. Women are afraid to. They're non-confrontational when it comes to other women. So their friend, there's nowhere in hell she's going to tell her friend to get her ass in the gym and lose some weight.
Man, everybody got insecurities, man. Don't just make it a woman thing.
No,
hold on. If she's smaller than her friend, she's not going to tell her overweight friend to get in the gym because she's going to lose her friendship. And women are afraid to lose their little stupid little best friend, so they just ain't gonna say shit.
Because you know the difference, men. When you see your man get big, bro, you getting chunky, bro. You sit from the rip. You getting milked. You better get in that gym. Like, we don't mind saying the hard truths to each other. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we might be saying in a joking manner. We might be saying it might take to women be like, damn, you rude as hell. Nah, that's how
let me slide in here real quick. Let me take some. I'm glad what Mr. Lego said earlier. Let me take some accountability on a man's part. I didn't realize that someone significant, someone of great significance, had convinced women that it wasn't important for them to be on their best, to be at their best. I didn't know that. Somebody's responsible for it. I just can't put my finger on it. I want to say feminism, but I always get fucking hate mail when I say that. But I think that somebody is really responsible for that, because I think women should know, like, damn, why do I need somebody to tell me to be at my best?
Blame Lizzo.
Huh?
I said blame Lizzo.
Blame Lizzo? No, this was before Lizzo. We can't do that.
But
Can I tell you a secret? There's a secret that nobody wants. It's two things. One, the reason why two women don't hold each other accountable.
It was your mama.
Because women don't know how to make friends with other women. So most women have the same friend since they was in like third grade and shit. So that's the first thing. And that particular woman is never going to make another friend for the rest of her life. So that woman is stuck with that friend. She may make one more friend, but most black women do not. They have a huge problem making new friends. They're very, because women don't trust other women. So that's the first thing. They are usually going to have one or two best friends since the second damn grade and shit. They may make another friend, but other than that, they're not just going to be out here making new friends left and right. So because of that, they're never going to tell their friend what to do and what not to do, because if they lose that friend, she's now friendless. So that's the first thing. And two, women eat their trauma, and all they really do is sit around eating the same goddamn food they've been eating since they was 9 years old.
Well, ask the ladies, bro.
Ice cream,
have y'all ever told y'all friends some real shit and y'all lost them?
Nope.
Hell no.
So that's
well,
damn
I'm gonna
Mr.
put it like
Lego. All that damn
that's Bruiser.
Hold on, y'all. Let mommy go and then let's get the balance, y'all.
Well, I am gonna say when I was in a relationship, when I had the kids and I was bigger, like my friends, when I started back going to the gym and lost weight, I did lose them. Like, they didn't want to be around me anymore because I wasn't the heavy one with the kids, you know. So when I lost the weight and I was in the gym, they started seeing these videos of me in the gym every day, and they just stopped hitting me up.
So that answers my question. It's competition.
It's because you look better than them. That's what it sounds like.
If they keep you down below them, whenever they go around men,
so you balance.
They know that they are gonna get the man, and they ain't gotta worry about your fat ass. I'm not saying that you right now, but I'm just saying they ain't gotta worry about you being on your best. That's why they don't want to tell you that. So that's why a lot of these girls, fellas, y'all can vouch for me. When you go to the club or you go out, you see a girl, she's just bad, but the girls around her be like, what the fuck? Some take one for the team type girls. And you wondering, like, why the hell are y'all not hanging around people that compliment you? But you know what? I guess they do compliment you. And
they all compliment each other no matter what, because they're people pleasers.
Go ahead, balance.
Go ahead, balance.
So I've been trying to say something for a second, but I'm just just listening. Bruiser, I feel like you speak for the women a lot of
We
times.
can't hear you, Balance. Can you like unmute and just
Rashawn,
talk?
can you mute and then she?
Can you hear me?
Oh shit.
What did I say? What did I say earlier? I ain't gonna say nothing. What did I say earlier?
Hold on. What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's up? You ain't have to put the zoom in on me. Bruce, I feel like Bruiser speaks for the women a lot, which is so interesting. But Aaron, you do it sometimes too. And I will say, as a woman who goes to the gym, I make a lot of women friends in the gym quite often. And I know I'm not the majority, but I will say that women that go to the gym, we make new friends easy. And we make a lot of new friends in the gym. So I just wanted to add that on to the conversation. And it's easy for us to get along. We're not jealous of each other. We're not competing with each other. We support each other. And if one of us were to get out of shape, we would tell them, get in shape.
But y'all the minority.
Ladies, take y'all asses to the gym so y'all can make some goddamn friends and maintain y'all damn weight.
I was about
So-
to say
They
that.
the minority.
After you just heard Mr. Let Go say all the shit he said tonight, you gonna point me out and say I'm the one who speak for ladies?
Both of y'all.
No, I ain't nowhere near the level of Mr. Let Go when he became.
Hey, yo, how you just?
I be speaking facts, Bruiser. You be speaking opinion. I'm just saying.
Hey, yo, listen, man.
Aaron, talk about me too. When you talk about women, add us too that go to the gym.
Why? I'm the one who said ask the ladies.
I agree, yeah.
Damn.
So was that negative or positive? You're saying that both of them are talking a lot about the ladies.
Just I happen to notice.
We speaking for the ladies, so but when a man get up here and talk about the ladies, oh, we bashing them. But when we get on y'all side and try to empower y'all, it's no way for a man to win in this game, man.
Bro, we ain't never gonna
because
win. We
when a man
bashing
try
no
to,
matter
and
what
it's
we
funny,
do, bro.
not on
Damn
not on YouTube. If you talk good about a woman, you're a simp. If you talk bad about a woman, you bashing. It's like, do them if you don't. If you worry about the opinions, Bruiser, it'll kill you.
So let me ask y'all a question.
I'm just saying, don't speak for us. Especially if we're here, access. We're here. So
Is this
I
only as
asked y'all plenty of questions on here, just so you go ahead, Anton.
is this only as it pertains to dating, or when you in relationships, or you married, or what? When it comes to the whole
What's the question?
Is this only pertaining to dating, or is this pertaining to like marriage, relationships?
Maintain your weight.
Yeah.
I personally, I can only speak for myself. I'm finna get the woman in the gym when we first start. If y'all ass ain't in the gym when we first start, we ain't gonna be together. Or we just gonna be fucking and it ain't gonna turn into nothing. So it's not gonna turn into marriage if you ain't in the gym. So that's just one of my
So
my
you're fucking the fat chick so she can stay fat so you can go get a skinny chick?
No. I'm not going to go to the next level with a woman who doesn't want to go to the
Right,
gym.
but you're giving the fat chick the incentive to stay fat if you're fucking her.
Yeah,
But
they
you don't
still
want
be
to
fucking
fuck her.
fat chicks on the low. They fuck the fat chicks on the
She's
low.
not fat.
No,
They do.
I would never give no work.
Hold on. Look, this is what I said. If I meet a woman, she's fine when I meet her. I don't date fat chicks. So she's fine when I meet
You
her.
would have sex with her. Did you not hear what you said? You said you would have sex with a fat chick, but you wouldn't get into anything serious with her.
I didn't say that at all. I said when I meet a woman, I'm not going that far with her if she refuses to start going to the gym. Because if I meet a woman,
still having sex with her, how far does it matter? But as soon as you insert your penis inside of her, you're giving her the incentive to stay fat. You're giving her some fat. You're giving her some play.
I'm trying to tell you what it's doing to
your
her.
weight is okay.
What is the fat stuff? She's not fat. She's fine.
What he's trying to say is
she's attractive.
Even a girl.
Like, look, hold on, Rashawn. It's about lifestyle. If you do not have the same lifestyle as I do moving forward, we can't move forward. Now, yeah, if we want to smash a couple times, cool. But we're not forward.
You're skating past that like you didn't hear what I just said. If you're having sex with a fat woman,
she's not fat.
No, you're not going nowhere with her, but you'll still have sex with her. Let's point that out.
Well, what is it if you're having sex with a fat? Okay, let me say this one more time, because I guess y'all are hard of hearing. If I start dating a woman, she's attractive already, right? And if we're starting to date and I see that she's not in the gym, I'm not just gonna be like, all right, she's out of here. I'm gonna be like, all right, so you're gonna go to the gym or what? I'll take her ass to the gym, whatever, right? So as we're doing that, cool. But if she turns around and says, well, I don't want to go to the gym because I'm already fine, I don't really need to go to the gym. Well, that would tell me that from a lifestyle standpoint, we don't share the same lifestyle. So this is not going to last.
Okay, so this is my question. This is the reason why I asked this. Let's assume, for example, that you marry a chick and then she put on a significant amount of weight for whatever reason, right? What do you do?
Okay, good answer. Good question. Hold on, because a woman can have health problems, but if she already has the lifestyle of going to the gym, she's going to be going to the gym. And if she can't lose weight by going to the gym, I'm just going to support her because at least she's putting in the effort to try to lose weight. But if she's just sitting around on her ass because she's not used to going to the gym, once she gains weight, because the thing about it is, when we get older, people going to gain weight, whether it's a health problem or just not working out. But if you have a lifestyle of working out, most likely you're not going to have that type of problem. You can turn around and gain weight and still be in the gym. Metabolism might change, but at the end of the day, as long as she's showing that effort of, keeping herself as good as she wants, I'm happy. I'll be with her as, because it could be a health problem. But if her ain't in the gym, it's a problem. Because now I'm like, what the fuck? Take your ass to the gym.
It's different for me, Anton. If you asking whether I'm a leaver or not, then the answer is no. But if you asking if I'm going to stay with her just because she gave it an effort, I don't buy that. If you go to the gym and you're not losing weight, no. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to stay with you. I'm going to go to the gym to see what the fuck the problem is.
Yo, you want to do like the girl is doing, like checking her social media.
Hold on real quick. Let me just finish it because you might be able to understand it. If you spending $35 to $50 a month on a membership over a course of 2 to 3 years and you ain't losing no weight, we got to go and see what kind of exercise and workouts you're doing because you ain't doing something right. We got to elevate this. We got to try to see if we can get a personal trainer. We got to correct your form. We got to do something.
The gym don't get bigger.
Huh?
I said there are men who go to the gym and it don't look like they go to the gym.
But they don't get fat though.
But that don't
women be getting fat.
That don't hold no weight to what I just said. So like what you just said was like.
No, you said they go to the gym and it doesn't look like they're going to the gym. I'm just saying there are men who go to the gym and it don't look like they go to the gym, but they go though.
They don't be fat.
I'm not what I'm saying, I can't speak for what other men go and do in the gym and fuck around in the gym and don't do nothing. I'm talking about if I like Mr. Lutgo say, emphasis on lifestyle. If I create a lifestyle for you to have ample enough time to go and make a difference in your health and you not making a difference, I go to the gym. I work out. I know that you can lose weight. You can go to the gym and lose weight. You can eat right and lose weight. There's no, I'm going to the gym. I'm making an effort, but it's not coming up. No, let me go see what the hell you're doing.
Because some people go to the gym and they don't lose. If a person is going to the gym, it's not about like looking a certain kind of way. It's just having a certain kind of type of lifestyle. So if you do see yourself gaining some weight, guess what? You're gonna be like, oh shit, I'm gaining weight. Let me go to the gym more often. Because you're already doing it. So when you have a screwed up lifestyle, eating tubs of ice cream, sitting around looking stupid, looking at Netflix all fucking day, you're naturally going to gain weight because your metabolism is going to change. But if you have a habit of going to the gym on a normal basis, if you gain weight, we all look in the mirror. Gyms have mirrors everywhere. That's the one time you're going to look at yourself and say, damn, I'm gaining some weight. So if you don't see you gaining weight in the mirror at home, you sure gonna see yourself gaining weight in the mirror at the gym. And then all the other women around you are gonna make you feel a little self-conscious if you gaining weight, and you gonna work your ass harder. But if you don't have that habit or that lifestyle, no, you're just gonna be a fat broad looking stupid.
Yeah. The first thing to go out the window is the discipline.
Hold on real quick,
Bruce.
Bruce.
Discipline and responsibility.
Hold on, Bruce. Go ahead, TLA. I'm sorry, balancing. Go ahead.
lot of times, you know, get them with love and kindness. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes women don't go to the gym because they've never been. They never played a team sport. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how. So I encourage women to go to the gym, but then I'll go with them and teach them some things. You know what I mean? You have to encourage them. Go with them to the gym.
Oh,
Like,
I
that's
definitely go to the gym with women when I date. We're going to the gym together. Like
I
real
only date
shit.
athletes. I only date athletes.
All right, we got to move on.
We are going to the gym together. It's going to be like a field trip. Let's take our ass to the gym. We are going to the fucking gym.
But my thing is, why we only just talking about the? I'm a first of all, hi Mira. We all being rude. We jumped in, but why are we just talking about just the gym aspect? I know it's what you putting into the body. How she's eating.
I said that
because she could be eating a wrong. You know, all
We're
of
gonna
that
trigger
is,
some folks now.
You know what I mean? All that is a part of that. Is she eating out every day? Is she eating a whole bunch of starch and the whole
Well,
like, bro?
she eating the same shit you eating. So
Right.
I ain't lying. Ali, you look like you eating good, brother.
Hey, listen. Let me just say this.
I just want to know who has.
First of all, you see my skin?
Hold on, don't touch them now.
Don't even do that. I listen, you see this? This is nothing but smoothies right here, bro. Listen, let me tell you, I fast.
How much sugar it got in it?
I said that again.
How much sugar it got?
I don't listen. There ain't no white sugar over here. This is natural sugar over here. So
It's
listen,
some sugar up in. It's some sugar. It was some sugar up in there. Go read the.
all right, ain't no, listen, don't do that. Don't do that, Mama 3 Love. Don't worry, I'll be in Mississippi soon.
I know, baby. Hey, do what you gotta do.
Hey, yo, but listen. No, real talk. It's about what you eating, though.
And what you drinking. Y'all mimosa drinking ass, sweet drink women.
Listen, it's some women that just do yoga. They just
brunch having ass.
They lean. They eat.
Your ass on that treadmill.
Let me tell y'all something.
Hey, yo,
I said this before. If you have soda in your refrigerator, you don't deserve to be married. Because one, you drinking soda all throughout the whole fucking day, and then two, you feeding soda to your damn kid. So when a man like me comes into your life, and you in my house, it ain't gonna be no soda in the refrigerator. Now your kid gonna be looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, Mama, why we can't have soda no more? I don't understand what's going on.
How you gonna have a root beer float?
Wait. Hold on. The whole problem with this conversation on Mr. Lego, I've been with you this whole time. But why you talking to a chick that got kids again, man?
He love that shit,
right?
Bro, I don't.
I was with no. We were doing so good. Me and Mr. Let Go was on the same page the whole time until he said, "Now your kid gonna be looking at me funny." What? Why?
Don't make no goddamn sense.
Why are you always searching out these?
You caught your ass.
He love baby mama.
You need an army. Go be a commander at the army.
Well, actually, yeah, I found a woman that was in the military, and then boom, we good. She gonna be in the gym. She ain't gonna be drinking soda and shit, and then we good.
Well, now we have finally found the perfect woman for you.
We go.
I'm glad Anton brought that out of you.
Now I've dated women in the military.
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, military chicks, they be fucking, depending on who they are, they have a fucking strenuous life. So
no, not all of them.
No. The women I've dated, they had to go to fucking Kyrgyzstan and all this other shit, and I'm like, all right, this is a lot.
So not even the army woman.
It's setbacks to everything, Precious. It's hard out here for
fucking him. That's what it is.
It's hard out here. It's hard out here.
Just stay single.
We gotta make
Aaron love the kids.
Somewhere.
Mr. Lego love the kids. Anton, he love the kids.
But Anton, what's wrong with kids, Anton? Like, you don't love the kids, Anton? Damn.
That's not what he's saying.
I'm going to date a woman who has kids. My kids are grown.
Well, I got a different slogan. Fuck your kids, man. My slogan is way different. I don't care about your kids. I don't care about none of that.
What?
Like,
Mr.
Just for the record, I know exactly what I want.
I don't think that women Well, that's a whole nother conversation. I don't think that women that got small kids should be dating. So
That's true.
Ooh, you finna lose some subscribers.
I mean,
it's hard.
I ain't
Really
listen.
hard.
I ain't never
You know,
lost.
that kid,
I ain't
okay,
never won a
the kid
day.
was
It is
like
so
10
I
or
ain't
11
never
or
won a
something.
day where I lost some subscribers. Fuck them. I don't care about you and your kids.
Fuck them kids and fuck them
Hey,
subscribers.
y'all come over to my
so
channel
I
then,
want
y'all.
to give clarity. I want to give some clarity what Anton said. So
I already got
my
my plaques now. It's too late.
my mom, when they got a divorce, if y'all know, I come from a family divorce. My mother didn't date at all until I moved out the house because she didn't trust nobody to, be around me because you just never know. Now, but that was her decision. So I understand that.
Anton's the angry rich dude on the block. Get off my goddamn lawn. Get off my
No, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna call the police. Like, he
Mr.
trespassing.
Lego, I have a question, Mr. Lego.
What up?
So I just want to know, like, who are having sex with these fat chicks? Because they out here fucking.
Losers.
They out here getting some.
Hold on. Let me tell you, because I got all the answers. Who? You crazy as hell.
Coochie ain't got no face. What? Oh, no,
Right, that's what
Coochie
I
ain't got
said.
no
Like
body.
a lot of men.
Hold on, look. The
Mr.
dudes who are
Lego,
honey, you got jokes. The dudes that are fucking fat chicks are the chicks that dudes be needing somewhere to stay. So a dude would get with a fat chick because he ain't got to pay no rent.
No,
he
she
live with
cook
a
and she got a lot of
food.
food.
Y'all remember what Mr. Lego said before? If he lost it all,
If I lose it all, I'm find me a fat chick.
No, okay. What about
I'm going straight to Walmart, get me some work clothes, and I'm gonna walk to the closest projects. Fat chicks love sitting on the porch. I'm just gonna walk past that fat chick about a couple times.
Mr.
Like,
Lego.
hey, what's going
Mr.
on?
Lego. Mr. Lego. I'm talking about the men that cheat on their women with fat chicks. Now they woman is skinny, but they going around.
Why you always be talking about dudes be cheating on their
I
women?
want to know.
Now I see why you gained all that weight. Nah.
There's some men who do like big chicks. That's what I'm saying. When I was in between my weight, a lot of men that they woman didn't have no titties.
You was marketing yourself, huh?
No, just listen. Damn. No, damn. I want you to listen to me sometimes because when it seems like you just want to talk at me.
Bruiser, I told you.
To me.
I told you, Bruiser.
It's like you just automatically just have some type of defense like mode. Like you're not listening to nothing. Everything that I said tonight.
I tell you, Bruiser.
You never listen to me. It's like you just attack without listening to what I'm saying.
I was trying to help you, Bruiser.
You didn't even let me finish what I had to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mama.
I'm just trying
back on Bruiser.
Okay. So what I'm saying is when I was in between that, being the highest weight ever, I saw things differently. Like the weight, like different type of men, the same men that approached me in college was different than when I was at a heavier size. Dang, I don't want to be on
the guys at a heavier size, they were broken, right?
No. When I was heavier, the dudes that came to me was different than when I was in my ones.
Oh, they just had lower salaries.
So just listen.
No, I'm just asking.
Listen, I'm talking about the mind mentality of a man. They'll fuck anything. They'll fuck anything, no matter how much money you got or how much this and that, whatever. What I'm saying is most men, I feel like most men have sex with bigger girls as like a fetish. Cause it's like
no, it's because they're easy.
Listen. No, everything that I had, his woman didn't have. Like she was flat chested or she didn't have a big butt like me and this now. So I asked him,
he got mommy issues.
So I'm like, why
mommy issues with the big titties and shit. Yeah.
First of all, y'all know how these dudes.
Let her finish, yo.
I was like, why you want to have sex with me? And your wife don't look nothing like what you. Why you trying to get at me? And I know I can't be your
you was easy.
Because it was easy.
He still didn't fuck me. It wasn't
easy. Even if he didn't get the box, Mama 3 Love, a lot of these dudes though, when they see women with kicked up makeup, big, a whole bunch of you not showing like your natural self, a lot of these dudes translate it as in, oh, this is easy. Because
It
she's
is.
insecure, they feed off your insecurities. You know, oh nah, hey, they lie. I like that. No, damn well they don't like it. And they just to get the box. They
It's
say
a different market for heavy women.
I think most men do that as a fetish. I think they have sex with
No.
bigger women.
Okay,
as
it
a
can be a
no.
fetish. Oh, let's move
be a
on though.
fetish.
Because Mama Three Loves
it
got.
might be a fetish for
She
some
talking about her
guys,
own. She
but
talking
we
about her
talking
issues
about-
with dudes and fat chicks. Let's move on.
That's an insecurity for you to
Hey,
say.
yo, only thing Mama Three
fetish.
Love is missing her Easy E glasses. Then she gonna really be.
No, I mean she's right. Like,
Nah,
dudes is
Rashad, all I'm missing is you and you with somebody else.
Hey.
But no, she's right. I mean, dudes
I'm out
are
here.
bust down.
First of all, I'm out here on work, man. Chill, we working.
A hit dog holler, Anton? Is that a hit dog holler?
No, I'm saying a lot of dudes will bust down anything. A lot.
Yeah, they'll bust down anything. It don't matter.
Yeah, listen, I'm not arguing that, but I'm talking to the question of like, you got a beautiful wife, she's good.
But don't dudes
You gonna
graduate
smash
from busting
that-
down anything though?
Huh?
No.
Don't dudes graduate from busting down anything though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell
that's all I'm
yeah.
saying.
No, they don't.
Where's your ego? Why your ego ain't kicking in right now, Anton Daniels?
No,
'Cause y'all
because they
capping,
don't,
man.
bro.
You
It's
supposed to be like,
plain-
oh, not me, shit, man. Once I elevated to,
Because
I will never go back.
I ain't fought the fat chick in 20 years.
Because this ain't got nothing to do with me. Like,
Nigga, I ain't never
I've been
fucked
married
fat
for the last 18 years, and I don't cheat at all. So this ain't relevant to me. But dudes fuck fat girls all the time. What are y'all talking about? And it ain't got nothing to do with no salary. Ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. Dudes is fucking chicks all day long, bro.
They got a whole BBW category on porn. Like, come on, man. These niggas, this what they do.
But see, but
Type it
listen,
in.
but there's something y'all missing, man. These guys that smashing these
After
fat
a certain
joints,
age,
these
they not
sloppy
doing it
joints,
though because they back going.
they don't feel like they qualify for anything better at the time. This is my point. What I was making earlier. You go after the girls that you think you can get. If
No,
you
I
know
know
you
what
can
dude-
get,
I
if you
know
know
what
you can
dude-
get filet mignon, why the hell would you go settle for Burger King?
No, but Bruiser, look before you go into your story, Anton. I know a few women who are big girls right now, and there is a lot of dudes with blue checks that's checking for her, trying to nail. Now, in her mind, I don't know
They
why.
on drugs.
Ain't nobody trying to marry her, but however, they is trying to bust that down. Some of these dudes, like some of these dudes just they would hit anything. They think below the belt, they horny. Like, come on, man. Like, don't act like these you talking about dudes that's thinking above the belt. That's only a small few. That's a minority of men that's thinking above the belt. Most men think below the belt, and they hit anything. Like literally, they would hit anything, man. We gotta
Show me the population of men that just gonna smash and just fat women.
You can't Google that shit.
But
You can't
majority.
Google
You
that
said
shit.
most.
You can't
When you
Google
say
that
the
shit.
most,
That shit is
when you say
confidential.
most, if you say most, it's got to be something you can look at.
Man, you can't Google that shit. That shit confidential.
Okay, well then that's his opinion. Then okay, then I digress. That's his opinion.
When you
because
go to the
no,
doctor,
Amira, what do you think about this? We ain't said nothing. Amira, what's up, Amira?
Hi, Mr. Let Go. Hi,
How are
panel.
you?
Nice to see you guys. Hi, Anton. Hi, JR.
going
So,
on, baby?
guys, hi, Anton. So, guys, I mean, I'm hearing what everyone is saying, but honestly, I believe that if a woman got into a marriage in shape, then that was part of the contract. The man married you that way. If you change the dynamics of your marriage and go ahead and decide to let everything go, sorry, Mr. Let Go, but if she lets everything go, that's breaking the contract. Unless there's other there's another possibility. If the woman has gave you 8 kids and you're still expecting her to be what she was when you got married, that's maybe that's not possible. But at the same time, if a man is going to, I don't think you should leave your wife if you gave her 8 kids and she gained some weight. But honestly, you should try your best to stay as close to what you were when you got married. And if you don't do that, then sorry.
Careful, Amira. You ain't gonna have nobody show up to your Sunday shows.
I never worry about that. I don't worry about that.
But that's the thing. All a man really wants, like other than femininity and all the other stuff, cook me something to eat or whatever. The number one thing a man wants a woman to do is simply just maintain her weight. If you can prove that you can or you have the mindset to be able to maintain your weight for the rest of your life, to the best of your ability, a nigga marry you. Like, we real simple beings. Men want women to stay the same, and women want men to change. So as a man, I'll change, like grow, you know, just become a better man, and you stay the same, and we good. Life is that simple.
Hey, you know what? I agree with him, because ladies, and I'm gonna ask y'all this question: have y'all ever had a problem with a man when y'all were at y'all best? Y'all can literally make a man bend for you if you at your best. Y'all ain't never had that problem when you were literally at your peak and at your best. You never had a problem with a man, right?
And you talking
So
about at your best, like,
go ahead.
talking about at your best, like you talking about your weight? Are we? That's what
Your weight, physical attraction, you know what I'm saying? Everything was just booming. You ain't never had a problem with a man, right?
Well, you already know looks is not gonna, you know, keep problems away. It's about how the person is acting, because you could be a certain way and still have an attitude. So you got to keep.
Well, I'm just asking y'all. I'm just asking y'all. Sad. That's real fucked up if you was at your best and still got shitted on. That maybe you were delusional. Maybe you wasn't at your best, because there's some delusional women out there think, yeah, I'm good. I'm the 10. A lot of these women think they 10s, but they really like 3s or some shit like that. But I'm saying, like, genuinely, you're at your best. You're at your best. You ain't never had no problem with a man when you was at your best.
Yo, it's chicks that's bad that get cheated on all day, every day. Bro.
I was just about to say
but
that.
they probably were disrespectful. Like, when I say at your best, I'm talking about everything across the board.
Chicks are terrible at picking dudes, whether they fine, fat, or whatever. So they gonna pick a dude that is gonna do some dumb shit, regardless of how she looks or whatever. Because women are just bad at picking dudes. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really that, you know, you find you don't have no problems. No, you're still most likely going to pick a dumbass dude or loser dude ain't got no job, or a dude that's stupid or something like that, because the mommy inside of you kind of like makes you want to deal with a dude that is like, that won't challenge you. That's just, you know, next thing you know, you get
basically when a woman is at her best, on the majority of the time, when a woman is at her best, that is the window, and that is the time and peak when she's giving it to the wrong person.
She's still gonna pick a stupid man,
it's only whenever she's losing her value is she actually showcasing herself for the right person.
She's still gonna pick a stupid man, is all I'm saying. Women are terrible at picking men.
Depends on the man.
Damn, ladies, y'all gonna just bow like that on this bald head ass nigga?
Go ahead, Amira.
No, Anton said something that was really true. He said the man's wallet should expand, the woman's waist should what's it called? Not despan, but get smaller.
Right.
A man's wallet should get bigger, a woman's waist should get smaller.
God damn. Go ahead, Amira. Shit.
That was it. It was what Anton said.
Okay. We gotta go ahead and move on, y'all. If you guys just tuned in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit the like button. And make sure you subscribe if you haven't. I'm hearing the likes are down, so take a moment and hit the like button. It's free. Got a few super chats.
It's not free.
Nazim 199 says balance given. How you say that? Anybody?
Like,
okay.
Ilyasa Shabazz.
Okay. Shabazz vibes. Rashad, I see you. Roy Rainbow 499 says, Rashawn, can you quote the minister to balance codes, the only heaven for man? Mr. Renegade 499 also member says, free game. Get a colon cleanse. Plant-based, take your herbs, drink spring water, sleep well, exercise, don't be a victim, and have accountability. Simple, right?
Man, the chat people fucked up.
$2 says, Mr. Let Go face looks like some beat up. Bruiser. Nah. It's a fantastic. Right. $2 says, tell him what the mouth do, mommy. 3. Going crazy. A timeout $5 is a member. Damn, Rashawn, why didn't you take mommy 3 with you to the work trip?
Ooh, they killing us, yo.
Bruiser, you're in your ad-libs, man. With the phrase, right? You guys just tune in again, hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, T-Chat. Moving on to our next topic of the night, which is a woman says, no need to start at the bottom when dating as a woman. Let me go ahead and play this clip.
from the bottom on my own. I'm not starting from the bottom with somebody else. I just want to be real. You know who programmed me to be with a man with money? My motherfucking daddy. My daddy always said, don't be with nobody that's broke, because you can be broke by yourself. And if you find yourself in situations where a man can't do for you, fuck it, leave. You know why? Because you got a daddy. I'ma do for you. I'ma do for you until you find your husband. I'ma do for you until you can do for yourself. So for me, I've never had experiences where I'm just gonna sit around and deal with some bullshit, because at the end of the day, I'm a dub you won, or if you prove yourself just to not work for me, I'm good.
And the
I don't need it. You know, again, who taught me that?
Right. And
my daddy.
Woman says no need to start at the bottom when dating as a woman. We'll start with you, Precious, then Lady Di, and Amir. We'll go from there.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind starting at the bottom with a man. I don't have that attitude where he already has to have something. He has to have the mindset. It's more of so of a mindset, not necessarily a dollar amount. If the man has the mindset, then the money will come. So I can understand wanting, you know, someone to just have that provider mindset, but I don't necessarily mind starting at the bottom, honestly, because if you're a worker, you work. Whether, you know, you're doing it by yourself or you're doing it with someone else. So to start at the bottom while dating as a woman, that's usually where you start with a man, because you're entering into his world. So you as the woman, you are at the bottom.
All right, Lady Di.
So I just want to talk about what she said. She said that her dad is going to provide for her until she finds that caliber of man that makes high earning money. So that's cute. She could do that for a certain period of time until her age starts to increase. And she's seeing that that man may not be there. So she's still going to listen to her dad when she's 30. She's still going to listen to her dad when she's 35. And then he's still providing for her, which just sounds silly. As she gets older, it sounds silly. I think that she should just work on starting from the bottom. You know, some people don't get lucky with a man that's having money right away unless you're in the space with men that have money. And then you have to understand, if you start with a man that has money, you know, it's going to be different than a man that doesn't have as much. So the qualifications of that man, you got to understand if you want to be able to handle either lifestyle. So starting with the bottom is nothing wrong with that. You can grow with a person. You're going to learn everything about them from the time that it started. You get to create a certain type of bond that you might not create when you're with a man with that caliber of money, because you wasn't there at his worst. So it's best to start at a certain level where your foundation is solid. To get a man that has 6 figures, the foundation might not be as solid as it would be if you started with someone from the bottom, because you was there helping and, you know, contributing to whatever it is that you guys decided to do. So I don't think for her it would be smart to start with what her dad is saying, because she may not find the man that she likes, because most women are just picky. So I don't know about that.
And also, can I add one thing? I grew up in a house with my father, and he never had this attitude where I'm gonna spoil, you know, my children, because you have to have some type of work ethic. A woman who depends on her father to be the backbone of her when a man doesn't work out, or, you know, if she finds him, you know, less attractive or whatever the case, is never going to be a woman who can actually be in the trenches with her man, because she's going to think that he has to take care of everything. And as soon as he doesn't take care of something, she's out. You know what I mean? So that father who provides things for his daughter all the time doesn't give her the space and the liberty to actually know how to work and how to get things, you know, on her own, so she can be an additive to the man and not a liability to him.
I want to get let me get Modern in here then, Amir. Modern, what are your thoughts?
Salute to everybody. What's going on, Anton, Mr. Let Go Bruges? I recognize some of these guys up here. And the rest of the panel, salute to you guys. Been listening for a while. So to what I would say to this right here, that if this was to be something to be actually looked at as instructional, then I wouldn't be with my wife today of 21 years. I got out of high school. I was graduating out of high school. My wife was already out of college with her degree. And when we got together, you know, I'm not gonna go through the whole phase. We pretty much did the whole courting thing. We got to know each other. Our conversations consisted of what I wanted to do as a man. And my wife was very attracted to that. You know, I was like, I'm going to go to school. I'm going to get into the medical program. I'm going to end up doing orthopedic surgery. I'm going to be doing this, That's my plan. This is the phase that we were going through while we were courting, right? So when we actually did finally get married, and I mean, I graduated high school 2001, and we were married. I graduated in May. We were married in June, right? So I go off to college, and she was pregnant after we got married. She got pregnant, and not got pregnant. We was planning to get pregnant, but I was on a full ride scholarship, and I went to school from 7 to noon, and then we had track practice from 1 to 3, and then I would go work at a furniture store from 4 to 11. Get home, baby had random sleeping patterns. I would hold my son, put him in my legs, rock him like this while sitting there studying, hitting my books. So if you can imagine doing that, having a family, being a man, taking care of my family to the best I can, right? All those different things that we had to go through as school was getting better, you know, you going on clinicals, money was coming in, different things of the sort. That's what I'm saying. What I think the lady just mentioned right above me, she just mentioned about being in the trenches. I think that right there, the fact that we went through so many different things, starting off with, you can say nothing, to where we are right now, that's like, it's such a strong bond, man, that I really, honestly, if people can actually start off without going into a relationship thinking about these accolades and materialistic things and money, then I think they can get a better perspective of what a relationship is supposed to be about, because a relationship dynamic should have nothing to do with money, not the relationship itself. I get what money would bring as far as like a better living situation, a better car, things of that sort. But as far as the relationship dynamics, when you throw that based off of what materialistic things you can get, that's the wrong message to me. It never seems to work that way when it's just based solely off of materialistic things.
Relationships are always about money. I don't know what y'all smoking tonight. I don't know what tree y'all crawled out of, but relationships are always about money. See, that poor shit is cool when you're young, but at what age do you think that a chick is supposed to continue to start from the bottom? Like, women naturally are hypergamous. If you ask any woman, the first thing on their list is provision and protection, which is money. And because we're not hunter-gatherers anymore, protection is largely based off of your ability to be able to provide, the type of neighborhood that you live in, the type of schools that your daughter go to, all of those type of things. I don't know what y'all talking about, but if men are looking at it from a business first perspective, how is it not about money? So wait a minute, y'all getting married based off of love?
No.
No, but Anton, did you not have the mindset in order to provide for you and your family? Did it not come from a mindset first, or did you just start out just making money from the rip? Like you said last week or the week before, you started out in your mom's basement, which means you wanted to elevate yourself. That had to start in your mind.
Off in my mom's basement when I went broke. I moved back.
Yeah, he went broke.
Right. So your mindset had to change completely.
When I was 18 years old, I made $118,000 a year.
But when you went broke, your
but
mindset
that's not starting, though.
But
that's
see,
not
here's
starting.
Here's
We
the
said
difference.
start.
My broke was different than a regular person's broke because I didn't sell any assets. I understood that I wasn't going to continue to fund a lifestyle, and I was willing to preserve my assets. And so I let all of that other shit go. I got rid of the cars, got rid of everything, and I lowered my cost of living. So I was willing to live in my mom's basement. My level of broke was different than everybody's level of broke. So it's context to be added to that. But the point is that I went back to the grind.
You had to change your mind about some things.
No. I got 2 full-time jobs and I went back to school. So my point is that I don't know what y'all talking about, but it's always about the money.
Were you with your wife or girl during that time that you were going through all that?
We was married already.
So she was with you when you went.
My daughter was born in February 2008, right? Middle of the recession. And I had been married for what? 4-6 years or some shit like that.
I want to say that when I say start from the bottom, I'm not saying starting from like homeless. I'm saying average living. Y'all, your man at least could pay 1 bedroom apartment. Like, And that
That's
is
not-
about money, right? You
No.
still want to live a certain way. I'm not saying like you doing straight bottom unless you was homeless with him. That's different. But yeah, it is about money in that way. Yeah.
I want to
But-
answer too, guys.
Go ahead.
A man is not your walking ATM. And if your level of womanhood depends on how much money that man has, I think that you're faking it, honestly. If you're going to be submissive or good wife to a man who is rich only, because like I said, money comes and goes. So the way you treat the man is going to depend on how big his bank account is. He can go broke tomorrow. Are you going to leave right away when the money is gone? So, I mean, for me, like at the beginning, what you're talking about beginning, every woman is hypergamous, of course. Every woman looks for the best option that she can have. But at the same time, the character is what matters most. So if you're only marrying for money, then you're a whore. You're just a whore. The character matters most.
I think that all women are whores then.
So
Let me respond,
let
man.
me say this. A lot of
Because
women.
at the top of
Damn,
every
nigga,
woman's list,
damn.
hold on. At the top of every woman's list, and that's not to say that they're only marrying for money, but at the top of every woman's list is provision and protection. What are we thinking here?
And there's
How
nothing
come it's
wrong
not-
with that.
So
how-
right.
how
So
come it's
was
not
I
character? How come
right?
it's
So
not-
whenever I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, how come it's not character? How come it's not love? How come it's not connection? How come it's not spirituality?
What I mentioned to you
That's
earlier,
all, that
like-
all may be there, but it ain't at the top.
I have a
So-
question for Amira.
And let me also add another thing. How come the number one reason for divorce is money?
I think that falls somewhere like in the third realm. Now I think infidelity and incompatibility is the top.
No, that's number one.
I think
A woman
finances
will-
at the top. Finances.
Finances
woman
is
will
number one.
fuck- you
Finances
need to
is
look
number
at it.
one.
A woman will stick around even if she has some. It'd be all kind of shit going on here, right?
Don't say
But
it.
it's cold. It's this. You do realize that it's about to be January, right? It's the coldest month of the year.
It's cold out there in these streets, ain't it?
Yo, heat ain't got to work.
But
It's
can I add
fucking
something? The reason why the
Especially when
women
you
are
up
divorcing
north.
because of money. The reason I believe that these women are divorcing because of money is because of their mentality. If you see in the Middle East, we don't have that issue where women are divorcing because their husband isn't making as much money as the neighbor. We don't have that situation. We still stay together. American and Western women divorce because you're not having enough money. For us,
No.
protection and provision is not just about how much money you have.
Western women divorce when it comes to money because it's an endurance race. See, I hate comparing the West to the Middle East because it's an unfair comparison in that nobody from the West is trying to move over to the Middle East, but everybody from the Middle East is trying to come over to the West. And why are they trying to come over to the West? This is why.
Opportunity.
Money. It's called money. Opportunity yields money. That's why they coming over here. Ain't nobody coming over here to feel good. They coming over here for money.
So I get what you're saying with
What
that,
are we
but I would
talking
ask
about?
this: whenever you said, okay, Anton, you said a woman is looking for what? You said protection and what?
Provision and protection.
Right. So what does that look like?
Money.
No, right. I'm talking about what does that look like? What are you going to use that money to make that protection and provision? What does that look like?
You're gonna move into better neighborhoods. You're gonna go to better schools. You're gonna ensure that you're not in certain environments. You're not in the hood no more. The first thing that people want to do when they get some money is move out the hood.
Oh yeah, I
That's
get you. I was one of them. I
Yeah,
know
exactly.
I know,
That's
but
money.
what I'm saying though is that you can have a good if you provide those provision and that protection, but it doesn't look like. I mean, if you added a hood project, the ghetto, but you just like a step above that, is that something wrong with that while you're in a relationship?
No, I didn't say anything was wrong with the come up.
Oh, no, I'm just asking.
I'm saying, why are we trying to remove that? Like, that's not a major part, if not one of the biggest parts of what makes a relationship work is your ability to be able to provide. Why do you think that even all the way back from medieval times, biblical days, whatever it is that you want to frame it, right? One of the determining factors for whether or not somebody can marry into a specific family is if they held prestige and had money. What the fuck are we talking about?
So let me respond. Let me respond real quick. First of all,
Why do you think that dowries existed?
First of all, women are born.
Y'all think y'all passport bros is going over there and they like y'all for y'all fucking personality? I'm just asking, what the fuck are we talking
Amira,
about?
I have a question to your statement. You said that women that want to, I guess, date a man with money are whores. Are you saying like what I mentioned earlier, right? I said a woman, they think of money like, let's say the living condition. That's what I'm talking about. You're not going to go with a man that's homeless starting off, right?
No, what I said is that if you are going to just be with a man when he has the money and leave him when he's not, then you're a whore. If the money is what makes your femininity, to me,
That's
you're a whore
called
and you're
gold
faking.
digging over here in America.
Got you. Yeah, that's right.
Why the marriage in the
But
West is
I'm
there.
not debating that. I agree with her 100% on that. But I'm just saying, why are we trying to remove that out of the equation like it don't matter? Not you specifically, Amir, because I didn't say that you removed it. You added additional context, and I agree with that. If you only with a dude only because of his money, you know what I'm saying, and you can't hold him down, that's a completely different conversation. But I'm saying that as men, if you don't think that it matters, you can't even properly provide for your daughter is going to be another one of these chicks that's adding Biden for forgiveness for her student loans because you ain't got enough fucking money. I'm just saying it matters. Please stop acting like it don't matter. I don't want my daughter to be graduating with student fucking loans.
Anton, right? But I'm talking about the dynamics of y'all relationship.
Let me get real with y'all. I don't want my fucking wife to have to work for another man if she don't want to. The money is the thing that ensures that she can fucking stay home. The money is the reason why she can work for me and not for a whole nother dude. She can pour into what we got going on because we got the resources to be able to do so. It's money that make the world go round. Now, that shouldn't be the only reason that she's there or that she stays. But if you don't, that's an important factor, and you're not focused on that. Listen, even if it don't matter what you believe, whether you believe in, Muslim culture, biblical culture, it is a standard practice, and it is actually advocated in the Bible that you leave your family an inheritance. It's more money lessons in the Bible than it is spiritual lessons. It's so many different examples. The talents, the dude that covered up his talents, but the one that multiplied it, and then he took the one from the dude that covered it up and gave it to the one that multiplied it because he was the one that was fruitful.
Let me find
Anton,
out.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you, Anton. Anton, can I ask you a question? So regarding the question, the original question at hand was that in the beginning, right? If a woman chooses to marry a man with a certain amount of money because she feels that her lifestyle will be better and that she will have a more stable life, and then let's say things go down or what have you, is she entitled to have that want to marry a man of a certain lifestyle because she thinks that her lifestyle is going to be better? Or is she a gold digger at that point?
She still is entitled to want whatever she wants, but you're bound by your vows and whatever it is that you took before God. And so
So she should keep her weight down, right?
Yeah, she should keep her weight down. Absolutely, she should keep her weight down. She should be loyal to her vows. Now, that does not absolve you as a man from the responsibility that you have to be able to give your family the best life possible. And in order to do that, you got to generate resources and revenue.
Oh, so I see your angle that you're coming from right there. But I thought what that girl just got done saying, they were speaking from a point of, should you base who you getting ready to date or your relationship off of just money, period, versus the dynamics of a relationship that you can have with that individual? Well, because I mean, it should be
even in that, it's context from that, because should a 40-year-old widow be looking to start from the bottom?
A 40-year-old widow?
How does she look? I mean, it depends on how she looks.
She's gorgeous.
Well, she's in shape.
I'll tell you what. I'll use an example, and I always like to use my own real life, right? My mom was widowed in 2017. She got married again in 2019, and the dude that she married got significant resources. But she held the standard, and my mom is fit as fuck. Like she fit. And she held the standard, and she was like, yo, I'm chilling. I'm not looking for nothing. I'm motion. I don't have to, but I'm not gonna fucking talk to a bum. And she didn't have to, because she was taken care of by me and the rest of my brothers. And the dude that came along, he got significant resources and he was getting that shit, and she wanted to get married again. But she wasn't gonna start from the bottom, and we wasn't gonna let her fucking start from the bottom.
I was about to say, when you're
No way
married,
my mom was gonna start from the bottom. You crazy.
So let me ask this a question. Who on this panel think is not in a woman's, especially today, not in the woman's best interest to find someone who's already established?
I just want to answer the question, like, before I get off, like, well, what she was saying about, like, with her dad's situation. I just feel like it's cap because, like, now you want to listen to your dad, and it's coming from someone. I'm a daddy's girl.
Well, she's
like,
married.
The
woman talking is married, so she's good.
Hold on. Okay, she's good. I'm trying. I want to really just answer what she said, so other women can understand. They have their dad in their life. I had my dad in my life. I feel like you should listen to that from the beginning. Don't go out and fuck Pookie and Ray Ray. You got 3 kids like me. When I should have listened to my dad in the beginning of time, and maybe my value would have still stayed the same. So I'm just saying, now all of a sudden you want to listen to your dad. Now he's saying, "Oh, my dad did say I shouldn't date a broke man, but you out here fucking broke niggas. You out
She
here
didn't
giving
listen to her
yourself
dad first or something? Is that what it is?
I just feel like you should. I just feel like
No,
you
I'm
should
saying
keep
like
your
in
standards.
this
I
case,
just feel like she was saying, like, my dad told me that I should not be dating no broke man. I should not be with no broke man. But I'm pretty sure beforehand, or I feel like a lot of women get themselves in situations, especially the young girls, when they do have daddies in their life, they don't listen to their dad.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
So answer
like,
the question that Bruiser asked.
Thank you, Miss Lego.
I feel like I really feel like it depends on the situation. Like a widow, I feel like a widow depends on
Just
where
you as your life. You're yourself. You're not a widow.
I don't feel like she should start from the bottom, but I just feel like you should change your dating preferences. I'm gonna put it like that.
Oh my God!
Look, let me tell you. Let me say this. This is what's actually happening.
Get what you qualify for. That's what it really
what you qualify for.
If you don't qualify, then you need to measure up, or you need to work towards attracting what you are.
That's why I said change your preferences.
Then you don't qualify. But
you don't qualify. You can change yourself.
If you don't get it, then you don't qualify. But you need to shoot for what you can qualify for. And
this is the biggest problem, Anton.
I don't see no dude telling another dude. I see no man, not one man, telling another man you need to go and get with a single mother. They don't tell them to shoot for the bottom.
Mr. Lego do that.
I see no man tell now what you decide to do. That's a completely different conversation. But no man advises another man unless you Boyce Watkins to go and shoot for a chick that got a kid already. No man advises another man. No man advises another man to go get a booger wolf. Like they don't do
that.
What?
Who told Russell Wilson to go do that? Man?
Oh man.
No man does that. No man do that. So you shoot for what you can get and what you qualify for. Now, if you get married early and you take vows, you take care of business, you hold it down, you become the best version of yourself, and you pour into your family, and you remain dedicated to what your family is supposed to be, based off of the vows that you took at the altar before God. And that's a completely different conversation. But no man tells a dude to go and shoot for the bottom. They say, yo, this is some bullshit. Go get you a passport and go find something that's better than what you see here. That's what they say.
Ladies, and let me say this, ladies, this also makes my point that if you do have this mindset by going after a guy who's already established, you completely eliminate the possibility of him outgrowing you.
Because he's already there.
Completely eliminated.
It depends on the woman. Like a certain woman that's already fit in his lifestyle, if her intentions are not just for money, like she could only be with a man with money and she's not trying to get to know that man. You got different women. So
I'm not saying that it's just money. I'm saying there's a such thing as going for a guy who's established, and it's also that same guy can be the guy that fits for, has the right personality, they mesh, they compatible, all that. Those things are.
But Bruiser, just like you said earlier, we all, men and women, we date at the level of our own self-worth, right? So a lot of our women, sadly, they choose to be with loser ass dudes or dudes that are at the bottom on purpose because they need a certain amount of control of their narrative, because getting with a successful dude, she is no longer in control of the narrative and she's under him. And a lot of women weren't raised to be under a man. They're raised to be like, you know, either over a man or, you know, to mother a man or whatever. So that's what's going on with a lot of our women. They get with loser ass dudes on purpose. I call them loser choosers and pookie pickers. It happens all the time. That's why most women have babies with loser ass dudes. They first make that be trash.
Right. And when you think about it, bro, if you think about it, especially amongst our community, because I do a lot of stuff with youth. I mean, after school programs, the whole nine. Yeah. And what you will find too is that psychologically, a lot of our young men, they've already been groomed to be in the leadership of a woman anyway, because they came up in a single parent home. So it's almost like they fell right into the
woman to lead them, right?
Yep. So they already fall into that thing of also, if I'm getting with this woman, yeah, she's gonna be doing this because I'm used to having a woman tell me what to do anyway.
Yep.
So
women are choosing men that are okay with the woman leading him.
Yes.
So, and that's what I'm gonna ask you. So it's safe to say, given the information y'all just gave out, they lazy and they don't want to elevate themselves to qualify for the guy they already have, and you know, and their dating preference.
That's it. They lazy as fuck.
And on top of that is they don't want to be under any control, so they go for the guys that's on the same level as them, so they can have some type of leverage in the relationship.
Lazy women are dating lazy men, and because of their self-esteem being low, they can't get with a guy that's not lazy, because the first thing she gonna think is he's gonna outgrow her, and it's probably a fact. You know what I'm saying? So lazy women get with lazy dudes. That's really what's happening.
You're gonna let Balance get in there. Go ahead, Balance.
So based off what you guys just said, Aaron and Anton, are you guys proving then that there are less men available to women who are mentally leaders and providers? Hold on, because I was asking these two. But so are you saying that for the women who do qualify, that there's less because those men are raised by single mothers and then they have that mentality to be led by women? That's a question.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying
it's not about being less qualified. It's about your level of self-esteem. It's the way you were raised. Women don't have, like we was talking about in the other video, women don't have a lot of self-esteem, and they are worried about a man. The one thing a woman is worried about out of everything like on the planet is what? What is a man going to do to her that she's worried about?
No. It's certainly
so she's worried about the man cheating on her. So she's going to find a dude that in some type of way, either she's going to put him out if he cheats, or she can punish him if he cheats, or he's not smart enough or good looking enough to cheat. You know what I'm saying? So she's going to try to put herself in a position. Oh, this dude right here, I know he ain't going to leave me or cheat on me because he needs me.
So let's
women are looking for men that need her.
Hold on. It don't have nothing to do with self-esteem. To answer your question,
the hell if it don't.
You can have all the self-esteem in the world, and if you look like Gabby, what the fuck is that chick that was playing with Monique? If you look like fucking
Gabby, are precious.
If you look like Monique, it don't matter, right? Yes, sir. You can have all the self-esteem you want. You can have, you know, Black Girl Magic, all the fuck you want. It don't make no difference, right? Even if you do qualify, it's not enough men to go around. To answer your question.
Thank you for being honest.
It's not enough. It's not enough
I
men.
just needed somebody to just say
That
the truth
part.
on the
No, but
fence.
hold on. You said does it prove it? It doesn't prove it because it never came to a point where those circumstances needed to be validated. That we've all straightened ourselves out and we're going after these guys that established. Now there aren't none. It never came to that point to validate.
Exactly, because y'all ass ain't straighten yourselves
We
ass
never
out.
even tested the theory.
That's not the question.
Talking about one group
That's not the question.
It was the question. She said this proves. She said the word
The
proves.
question is, if there are women that qualify, is there enough men to go around?
Thank you.
Answer is
all
no.
you need is one. The answer is yes.
Not enough men.
Let me tell y'all something. The majority of y'all women ran from the dude that
I don't know how
actually
that was
wanted to
even
be with y'all.
like that.
All you need is
She
one
asked a specific question.
Mm-hmm.
The answer is no.
Thank you.
Their answer is yes.
Yes, wait. Yes, there are a lot of men that are making money that is enough to go around to women that want men with money. That's what you're saying?
No.
Not every woman qualifies for.
I would have to say there's not enough men. I would have to agree with him. I would say there's not enough men.
Why are y'all remixing the question? The question was very direct and
It's the way she worded the question. She didn't word it like that.
That's Mr. Let Go. I'm trying to understand what y'all. I understand what y'all saying.
What I'm saying is there's 20% of women that qualify, not 80%. And there's 20% of men that want the woman that qualify. And the other 80%
he got a point.
Fucking the other 80%. But the problem is the 20% is fucking the 80%. So if the 20% starts fucking the 80, if the 20% starts fucking the 20%,
based off of how many dudes is fucking how many chicks. It's an if-then statement, okay? And an if-then statement, you qualify it based off of the criteria that's presented. She said, if there are women that qualify, not saying that there are or there aren't, but if there is there enough men to go around? If A is valid,
probability
is B available? And the answer is no.
the answer is yes.
The answer is yes, Anton.
The answer is yes.
No,
Most of these women are screwed up
I know
emotionally,
logic.
bro.
Keep
So the women that have the
I know
women that
mathematical
actually hold on,
logic.
stop. Everybody stop for a second. The women that actually qualify, the women that have actually went to therapy, did whatever they need to do. It ain't about money. Put your hand
We're
down,
not
balance.
talking about
It's
if
not
they
about
already qualify. That's not
the women
that's not
that
the question.
qualify is the 20%, just like the 20% of men that are actually where the women want the men to be. It's the 20% versus the 20%. But the problem is those women who qualify are fucking the 80%.
Yep,
of the
they're not
dudes that
even
don't
going
qualify.
for the guys. They're not. What he's saying is they're not matching up.
They're not matching up.
We
But it's
understand the
enough.
probability.
They're
We
not
saying
picking
that
the
the
right
numbers,
men.
they're not finding these guys, or they're not even searching for these guys.
They're not even trying. The qualified men are the qualified women are in the damn house, not doing
Basically,
shit.
what he's saying is
The ratio of men to women in the United States is 97 to 100. If you did 1 for 1, it's not enough men to go around for every single woman. Okay,
that is true.
It's a basic
Qualified
mathematic
women.
question. If
The
there
key word is
if everybody
qualified, though.
You
qualified
took away
for everybody,
qualified.
if everybody qualified for everybody, it wouldn't be enough men to go around. Okay, and we're
So
not
Anton,
counting,
Everybody.
we're not accounting.
Everybody don't qualify. We're talking about qualified women, bro.
We're not accounting for prison statistics. The overwhelming majority of men that are in prison versus
They
women.
don't qualify.
We not
They don't. They damn sure
Keyword
don't qualify.
qualify. What don't you understand? Qualify. What don't you understand? Qualify. God damn it.
Hold on. Go ahead, Amir.
No, I kind of agree with Mr. Let Go. I understand what Anton
I
is saying.
can't. I'm a mathematician, so I can't.
Go ahead, Mira.
Nah.
Based on population, I understand what Anton is saying, but I agree with Mr. Let Go in a way because the qualified people, like he's talking about, like the 20%. I believe that there is a woman for every man in their level, but the women don't want the men that's in their level. They're shooting for the 20%. So you have an imbalance of 80% of women that are not qualified trying to go to the 20% when actually there's only 20% of women that qualify for 20% of men.
That's all I'm saying. 20% qualifies for 20%, but the high 20% of women are fucking the low 20% of men.
That's not the fucking question.
The question, though. That's
not the fucking question.
Hold on, let her ask it again.
Adding context and adding variables. That's not the question. Do you niggas not listen?
Let her ask the
That's not
question
her
again.
question.
Let's just get her to ask the question again the way she said it. Because I think what happened was you may have reworded it and took away those variables that she had added initially. Because I heard her say qualify.
I heard the same thing. So balance.
The way
Balance.
Anton said it is the way that I'm saying it.
Balance. Just repeat your question. Repeat the question, Balance. Repeat the question, Balance.
Saying that shit again.
She exhausted. She don't
Balance.
even want
And repeat the question.
Come on.
Why won't she unmute and repeat the damn question? Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more time.
She
Can
on
you please
payroll?
repeat the
She
question?
on payroll. She can't do that. No, I'll just messing with you.
You must have sent her a cash app and said stay muted. Don't you know what? Let's just move on because I don't know the hell. Just let's just move on because we just gonna be arguing about dumb shit. Let's just move on. Next topic.
JR, please.
Well, I will say this since everybody tapped out. It is true that if every man got married to one woman, there would be, I think, 2.6 million women left in America unmarried.
I agree with that. Yeah, because now you're taking out the
That's
word qualified.
all we were saying.
No. You got to take out the word qualified. You said every man. That's every man. That's every man. That's all we saying.
But to add, that doesn't mean that all those women that got married to all the men are exempt from being qualified. A lot of those women are unqualified. So, yeah.
All right. Can we move on?
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you get the like. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Hanley, 30% off loan and a free gift. That link is in the description. Shout out to the Green Gang that's in the chat as well. I see you. Moving on to our next topic, which is one before we get to the meat, and we know the ladies like the meat, but we'll get to it. Is ghosting easier for men?
I have a hard time rejecting a woman and just saying this isn't going to work. Let's move in a different direction. Because men are typically in the position of trying to pursue and capture that woman's attention, and we're not given that opportunity to reject all the time. Whereas women, you go through life, you're approached by a lot of different men. You have to tell the guy in the street, no. You have to tell different guys, no, I'm not interested. You're more accustomed to letting that guy down. So these men in these situations, it's like, I like this woman. I think she's a great girl. I don't think she's the one. And I don't know as a man how to have that conversation and let her go properly. Instead, I start to fall off with my efforts. I start to fall off with my attention because I'm hoping that maybe either she will just say, all right, let me just leave this alone, right? Versus me having to be, quote unquote, the bad guy and verbally express to her, no, you aren't it.
Is it ghosting easier for men?
No.
Let me get to Mommy 3 because I know Mommy 3. Now let me get to Precious, then Mommy 3.
Yeah, Mommy 3 gonna talk about a fat dude or something.
Oh shit.
Is ghosting easier for men? I mean, ghosting is easy for who it's easy for. If a man doesn't like a woman, I think that he should let her know that he doesn't like her. Ghosting her, I think you should be upfront and honest with people and tell them what it is. So is it easier for men? No, because they're not upfront and honest and telling women exactly, how they feel. Like he said, they'll start doing things or stop doing things, stop giving that effort, and they're not being straightforward, and so they'll ghost.
No, it's y'all don't like us being direct. It ain't us not being straightforward and honest. Y'all hate when we direct. Y'all counsel us, y'all report us when we direct. That's what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with us being honest.
Who reported you when you were direct?
What are you talking about?
Who reported
Man,
you?
I get reported
How can
every
ex-girlfriend report you.
I get reported every week on social media for being direct.
Bro, we talking about exes. What are you talking about?
Man, it ain't got it's everything though. I'm just putting the cloud.
Bruiser,
Hold on real quick. Hold on, man. I'm putting the cloud over everything.
You talking to people you don't even know.
Hold on. It still don't eliminate the fact that y'all don't like us to be direct. Y'all don't like us to be direct.
Bruiser, just mute.
Be direct.
Y'all don't like us to be direct. It's not. It ain't got shit to do with us not being
You're a
honest.
man. Be direct.
Hold on now. Why y'all taking
That's
words?
bullshit.
You say report. Y'all already like going for the neck. Y'all
He's
taking
talking
the
about
words.
social media. We ain't talking about no damn social
Talking
media.
about everything. I just included social media when I said reporting.
All right, Bruiser, you be saying crazy shit. All right,
Bro,
Mommy
the
3
shit I'm
loves.
saying is real though. Women don't like you to be
Mommy
straightforward.
3 loves. Go ahead, Mommy 3 loves. Oh, hell are you talking about?
God damn, boy, your cape is hard tonight.
Go ahead, Mommy 3 loves.
I don't have a problem with ghosting because we all do it. Like I don't know. I just don't care. I feel to each his own. I don't have a problem with ghosting. But I think it's.
Are you saying you will ghost?
I think it's
No
easier.
answer is an answer.
I think it's easier for women than men. A lot of women ghost men more than anything, more than a man. Because 9 times out of 10, if the man is mostly the man like coming after the woman first. And y'all talk about this all the time. Y'all take these women on these dates. Y'all buy them things, pay for these dinners, and that's what y'all be mad about because they ghost y'all ass. Afterwards, after they get that free fucking meal, they finna ghost your motherfucking ass. No, it's easy for these women to kick y'all ass to the goddamn curb and ghost y'all.
Only Mr. Let Go is the only man on this panel that be taking random women out and fixing their tires and giving them gas money. The only Mr. Let Go does that. Nobody else.
What?
I'm just saying. Like,
First of all, I don't do that to random women. What is the random women?
They be finessing and ghosting, like for real. I
Man,
feel
he
like
eat their ass too when he do that.
I'm gonna say this. I think men and women both ghost, but when it comes to men, I've heard this said by men, and also I hear a lot of women that I coach have said this, that men have ghosted them and they don't know why. So I think men, like Bruiser was saying, men try to avoid hard conversations or difficult conversations, so they'll just ghost you. And I've heard that women say that's what's happening. So I think it sucks because a lot of times the woman may not know why the man ghosts her. So she doesn't know. And then if it's happening to her repetitively, she can't even fix the problem because she doesn't even know what it is. And I hear this happening with a lot of women.
Nope.
So I always suggest, and this is just my opinion, and I suggest that, hey, don't ghost, because it's treat people how you want to be treated. I don't ghost people. If I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you I don't like you. But
oh, really?
Yes, really, JR. So I'm gonna tell you, and then especially if we went on more than one date, I'm gonna tell you, you're not my vibe. I don't think we're compatible. Whatever. Let's be friends or not. But I'm gonna tell you. And I think it's just out of respect. And I want people to respect me, so I respect others. And I think men should, if they feel so inclined, just be honest. If a woman asks you why, tell her, so maybe she could work on that attitude or whatever it is for the next person. I'm just saying that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, because on a date, and I know I done fucked them. Like, God damn, I done talked too much, done drunk too much. God damn, I done said too much on this date. Shit, I ghost my damn self. Because like sometimes we know when we be fucking up on some of these days, we be like, God damn, why I said it.
Yo, can we add context on ghosting? Is it on a date, or is it like after a certain amount of time? Can somebody add context to what ghosting actually is?
It's just leaving. Like you ain't even you leaving without no notice. Like you just vacating the premises. Like I'm out and never.
Like on a first date, or like what do you mean?
It don't matter.
Just period.
Period. Like you.
I would say that from what I've seen, I would say that it definitely seemed like I don't know if I want to say that men are scared to do it. I just think they just choose not to, because I think for one, it seemed like they don't want to actually possibly hurt the girl feelings. Some men just don't want to give her a reason why. But I definitely would say that men, it seems like it's easier for men to ghost to women, and I do also see that a lot of women is not ready for what he want to tell her why he ghosted her too. He's like, okay, because if I tell her that I ghosted her for X, Y, and Z, then she gonna come back and say, well, then how come? I don't even want to have to deal with that right there. So it's easier just to, and even at the same time, you say, do we have context? Even when it comes to some guys that I grew up in the hood with that smash, they do everything they need to do to get the girl. Once they smash, they gone, and then she coming around. So you just gonna do that, and then he's like, look, go on somewhere. Girl. I mean, it's weird, but I'm just saying, it's easier to me. I see it's easier for men to ghost them than
women make it easier for us. They make it easier for us with their emotions. Because they want to be so they want to be right. Relentless. They just relentless.
So you saying you can't tell a woman that you're not interested in her because she makes it hard
this
for
is
you
what I'm
because
saying.
of her emotions?
This is what I'm saying. If I
controls your mouth.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. If I smash a joint and I don't want anything else to do with her, how many of y'all ladies right now is welcoming the conversation and say, hey, look, it was good, it's fine. Check you later.
Bruh. Why can't you have that conversation? You're an adult.
I didn't say I couldn't. I'm saying y'all
But
aren't ready for that.
Why wouldn't you? If you told a woman, hey, look, we had fun last night, I don't see it really going any further. Y'all both already had sex.
Me personally, I'm married. I don't have this issue, but I'm talking about it in general. Women are not ready for that type of.
But who are you to say that though? Who are you to say that a woman is not ready for that?
According to Balance, he thinks he knows all about women. According to Balance, look at Balance.
I'm just saying. Hold on.
bro.
Let me ask you a question though. Y'all, most of y'all ain't even cool with one night stands, right? That's number one. So if you do happen to have one,
here we go. He about to
hold
go
on.
down the
So
rabbit hole, y'all. Here we go.
If it do happen to go down, and the guy's like, oh, I'm good, but y'all like, oh, I want to go take this to another level. Y'all ain't trying to have that conversation. I think y'all get real emotional when it comes to that.
But
One night stand is a one night
said,
stand.
but like I said in the beginning, like why I said a lot of women goes because you got to think about it. Who put everything into play? The man, right? The man try to pursue is either you want to really get to know her, or you want to fuck, right? You said it. You said, look, I just want to smash and then I'm a ghost. So it's really y'all the one pursuing the fucking woman. Then you ghost her. So that's why most women be like, damn shit, you just in my DM tough. You hit me up every day. Like, what the fuck going on?
You know what?
Women have to also take that. If a man ghosts you, he not interested. Move on. Like, why say?
First of all, it's not.
They don't want you.
Listen, that's not really how it works. This is how it really works. First of all, what we want to do, the way we want to do it is say, hey, look, hey, I just want to smash. Come link up with me. That's what we want to do.
Why don't you do
this
that?
thing called
women are okay with that. Bruiser, women are okay with that.
They are. I agree.
Yeah, why won't you just do that?
Why don't you just do that?
Why you trying to finesse the drugs and then be like, die, smash and dash? Like,
right, it's no
To
problem.
say what you want, say what you want. As
So
a man, say what you want.
I'm not familiar with the whole ghosting because I don't understand it. Like, just going back to the whole working out thing, like I said, if I'm dating a woman and if she doesn't want to work out or whatever, we're not going to go to the next level. I'm not going to ghost her. I'm going to let her know, like, yo, I'm not really interested in going farther than that, because with me, I don't want to keep you away from somebody else. But if you want to keep fucking smashing or whatever, we cool. But I'm going to communicate with her. So I don't really understand the ghosting thing. You know, like if she's a terrible something, breath stink, coochie stink or something like that, I'm not going to say your coochie stink, but I'm just going to say, yo, I'm not really feeling this. And I'm just
real precious. You're gonna say, why not? Why not?
Huh?
I said, are you gonna ask him why not? Why not? Why not tell her that?
No, I mean, there's a way that you say things to people, but if you feel a certain type of way, get it off your
I'm messing
chest.
with you. I'm messing with you.
Say what you need to say because the other person is not going to know. And honestly, no answer is an answer. So you got to understand that as well.
I just feel like I just don't see a problem with ghosting. Like she said, like if a man ghosts me, look, that means he just wasn't interested. But just don't be going all out the way trying to get to know a woman, then you ghost her. Like, give her something.
So y'all saying y'all don't never have no resistance whenever a guy just trying to approach you from the box? There ain't this saying, oh, you just want to hit it.
They
you
actually
don't care
don't.
about.
Nope. They don't. Look, men and women are attracted to each other. All right, that's the first thing. The conversation can go one way or the other. It's so many women out here that are totally okay with just fucking and going by their business. Men are just afraid to say it.
We saying that on a general basis. That's how the game is, right?
Listen,
the game I've been out of the game, so it must have changed.
Bro, calm down. Goddamn. The typical woman wants to get married, settle down, and all that stuff, but they want to get settled down with this dude over here. It's always a dude over here that they totally okay with fucking. So if you know you're that dude that women are totally okay with fucking, you're just going to be able to just say, hey, I don't really want a relationship. I just want to do everything. And she's just going to say, cool. Now, certain dudes that are, I don't know, we go back to cornballs, they don't have those options. So those are the men that are actually afraid to, bring that up. And it goes back to dudes who are used to doing certain things are going to keep doing certain things. And that's really it. So it's
all I'm saying is, I'm not trying to go back and forth with you. Listen, hold on real quick. Let me just interject.
Can I finish? God damn it.
You're just doing too much.
Can I finish?
Go ahead and lecture.
Two types of dudes. So as a man, you just got to understand which type of dude you are. And certain type of dudes have multiple options. So certain dudes can't walk up and just say, yo, I just want to, man, you can go into, you can whisper in a woman's ear and be like, yo, and say some shit, and she gonna laugh and she be like, shit, what's up? Beta. But certain niggas can't do that. So that's all I'm saying, bro. So,
listen, like I said, you didn't need to lecture me. on certain dudes can do this and that. All I'm saying is I checked out of the game a long time because I've been married for some years. When I was in college, that's not how it went down. You didn't just go up and say, "Hey, look, I want to fuck."
You had to talk about the 1980s, and you up here talking, bro. This
That's why the women
2022.
are the way that they are now, because y'all selling drugs.
I'm trying to give you some context on why
You're
why
not
I
in the
stated what I
game,
stated.
so you don't. What are you talking about?
You ain't never gonna hear what I'm talking about because you don't ever let me finish talking. Thank you. Drink some damn water.
Bruiser,
You
these
been
women
talking the
want to
whole
fuck.
goddamn show
These
about
women want to
nothing.
have sex, man. These women, they different now, man. These women want to fuck, man.
And that's why I said, that's why, just because what you said, these women different, they just want to have sex now. That's why I said, fine. I said, I checked out of the game a long time ago. These
And
things
we're
have
just saying,
changed.
bro,
It wasn't.
You may just not know because you checked out the game a long time ago. That's what we're saying.
What?
Nigga, that's what I.
Look at
Lord, Bruiser, be lucky you ain't in the game, boy. Be lucky. Be lucky. He
Bruiser,
lucky.
I just want you to think about this. If you
blessed.
checked out the game a long time ago, how do you know what women are doing and not doing? You keep unmuting and want to keep talking about
I
shit
didn't
that
know
you don't
you.
even
I've been off
understand.
mute the entire time because I got it like that, bro. I got the setup. I don't have to mute up. Yeah, y'all asking everybody their perspective. I'm just giving mine, bro. That's all.
Right? Damn, shit.
First of all, he interrupted me. No, he's arguing with me, and he ain't even out here.
Bro, you should be called Mr. Interrupt. You interrupt everybody every time someone talk. You interrupt. You literally go. You go.
Ladies,
everybody
hard.
Ladies, who's worse, me or Bruiser?
You.
Aaron, you interrupt everybody.
Damn, let the mic breathe.
Because your damn mouth.
Take the condom. Take the condom off the mic. God damn. Shit.
Yikes.
Who was that with the babies screaming like that?
And I'm not even long-winded. That's my son, man. My bad. I'm not long-winded, man. I just make y'all don't never see me say probably more than 3 to 4 sentences, and I'm done.
You're a goddamn liar.
Let go. Got to go on the whole damn lecture.
You go on a rant too, Bruiser.
But I listen. I get what you're saying about women. Okay, what you saying? Hey, look, can we just go smash? And then they go smash if they not ready to get married. Listen, I get it. I've seen the increase of sexual promiscuity among women, sexual empowerment, all that shit. I still believe that there's some women out there that still make you got to get it a certain way. I think it's a turn on for them. For you to go through these levels, like foreplay and all these other stuff. I think some women out there still make you like.
He just babbling.
We've gotten away from the ghosting question.
So let me just ask some women: Do y'all still make men work for the box?
Oh my god!
When I say work, I'm not saying go to work and do any labor to earn any wages. I'm saying like try hard. Because what he stated is niggas ain't even trying hard, period.
They're not gonna admit to you whether or not they.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this.
You thought the same thing, Anton. I'm like, you actually think these women are actually just going to unmute and say me?
We keeping it 100, so that means I'm only one keeping it 100. That's what that means.
Mr. Lego answered the question for you. He already said that you have women. You got most.
No, I'm asking y'all.
Listen to me. He already answered that question. Why are you even asking us? He said that most women will have somebody that they already want to be with. They already have that shit. But
yeah, Mr. Let Go is long-winded, but he is correct on that.
We already got somebody I love.
That still don't answer my question though.
I already got somebody that I love, but then again I got somebody I want to fuck.
Thank you. Thank you. It's always a dude that you just want to fuck and the dude that you want to be with.
No, it shouldn't be like that though.
That wasn't my question though. That wasn't my question. But y'all don't want to answer.
Beautiful thing when you on the other side of that.
Hold on, Mr. Let Go. What was your question, Bruce?
My question was, do y'all still want men to try hard to get the box, or is it the opposite? All you got to do is say, "Hey, look, I want to fuck. I got a hotel. Okay, let's go."
My husband already paid for me, so I don't have to worry about that.
I was going to say, you can't ask me that shit.
It's just certain situations.
What did I? Hold on. Whoa. What did I just hear? One at a time, please.
I was saying you can't ask me. I don't know how to answer that question.
Oh, okay, you married. I'm just saying, like, if you were not married.
Okay, who's next? Who's
There's
next?
a difference between a
Ew.
man who just want to have sex with you for the night and a man who sees a future with you.
Even if I wasn't
That wasn't
married,
a question, though, Precious.
I
Is there
still
a
get-
dude that you'll meet that you'll just fuck? And is there a dude that you'll meet that you want to be with? Is there a dude that you'll meet that can say to us in a certain type of way that, yo, we just gonna fuck and that's it? That's the question.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is not my question.
Nah, Precious, go ahead.
Wait, what was the
Nah,
question?
nigga,
Was
that's
that
not my
Bruce's
question.
question or is that your question?
Dude, if you meet a dude, you're attracted to him or whatever, and he tells you straight up, because that's the question. Yo,
That ain't my question.
okay, what's the question?
Let him
Thank you.
ask his
Okay, mute. Hold on real quick. Mr. Lego, do me a favor and mute up real quick.
Go.
Mute up real quick. Thank you. My question is, do y'all still, if y'all giving y'all single, I know some of y'all married, it's okay, you can answer this. If y'all were single, do y'all still want men to try hard for the box? And the opposite to that is saying, hey, look, how are you? What's your name? I want to fuck you. Can we bounce right now? Sure, let's go.
This question is a trap question.
She controls her box.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
if you down to fuck, you
But
gonna
the
fuck,
question
but-
is
but
it
yes,
dudes
you
that
are-
are like both?
I
No,
make
I'm
it work
saying-
for it, but at the end of the day, if I just want to have fuck, if I just want to fuck him, that's just what it's gonna be.
There's
A
your
woman
answer,
controls
producer.
sex.
There's the answer right there.
She
The
controls if she want to have
That's your
sex or
answer.
not, whether it's the first
Mommy
night, the
Three Loves,
fifth night,
answer the
the fifth
question.
night.
Who's next? Answer. Mommy Three Loves, answer the question. Balance. Who's next? Balance.
Yo. Hold on. They already answered the question. All you got to do is read between the lines. They literally answered.
Man,
All
you
I'm
just
saying.
escaping the
Qualifier, do you
Dude,
qualify?
chill.
Stop. Hold on. Balancing. Did you already answer the question?
I was gonna say, gotta get my charger. I was gonna say that, yeah, basically, Mommy 3 is answering for a lot of modern women today.
Thank you.
We're talking about the majority.
I'm talking about
Bruiser,
you
but let me-
guys.
Stop.
But we're answering. So she's speaking on behalf of a majority of women right now. I'll speak on the minority. That's not my cup of tea. But I know that I am the minority in a lot of ways, especially the way I work out, the way I eat, the way I take care of myself. So I'm very much the minority in a lot of ways. This is another one of those ways. So yes, you think in very traditional ways, and there are some traditional women left, but we are not the majority of women. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Did you?
Who's
your
next?
answer? Y'all need them all to answer.
Hold on. Can I just add something? I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, a woman is not gonna date someone or be around a man that she's not sexually attracted to.
With, right?
She's just not. I mean, you think I'm finna just go and
Mommy
hang with
Three
the dude
Loves.
that
The
lives
only
around
thing he
church?
was asking is, can a man in a certain type of way just come up to you and fuck you without like
Oh,
all the
no.
other stuff?
No.
Not fuck you right there in the middle of Walmart, but get your phone number, start talking, and y'all just start fucking, you know, in a certain amount of time without him working or doing anything.
Oh no. I gotta at least get to know him and stuff like that. Like I'm
That's
not.
what I'm
Like,
saying.
I'm
Oh
not
my
finna meet a
God.
guy.
Question.
I'm
Here's
not
your
It
finna
took
meet a
that
guy,
long,
but-
y'all. It took that long. Gee.
I'm not finna
This
meet
shit
a
is
guy.
crazy.
I'm not finna meet a guy like, and then the first
Ah.
night we texting, and then
We're
we
not
have
saying the
sex.
first night.
No,
I
I'm
just
just
said
saying. I
a
just
dude
gave
that
an
is putting
example.
minimal effort in it, and he's just like, yo, I like you, you like me. I'm not into a relationship. I just want to smash, and we just going to have a sexual relationship. Are you going to be okay with that if you're sexually attracted to that man and you're okay with that? Yes or no?
See the way you just said it.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
Carolyn,
you
this is
said
parallel
it.
to
Y'all
what
keep
you're looking for a
saying
woman.
this
but I
different.
just
Y'all
want
keep saying this shit different. Y'all keep saying this shit different. Both of y'all saying different shit. Now, 1 minute y'all say as soon as he come to you, if he say, hey, look, this is what I want, and he get your number, and y'all having sex, and then now you saying, oh man, y'all confusing the fuck out of me with this. Y'all confusing me. I'm gonna put it like this.
So that's 3
I'm
women
not-
on the panel that said they wouldn't do that. What about
what
you,
is that?
Precious?
What are they supposed to say?
I just feel like it got to be an
What was you
understanding. Like
expecting them to say?
if me and him already know that, look, we ain't looking for no relationship. You already know what it is. Especially when the man get to saying, look, I'm trying to see where it goes. You
Well,
already know what
think
it
about
is.
it like this, Bruiser. If every slot on here was filled with guys, you got 10 guys, and every last one of them was married, it's a strong possibility one of them is cheating. If you ask them if any of them is cheating, do you think any of them would say?
I was gonna say that.
Anton is right. No woman is going to say
Nobody's
that
gonna
they're
say that.
loose like that.
So you're saying that's the
That's why I
equivalent.
said it's a
It
trap.
is.
The question I'm asking is the equivalence of a man voluntarily breaking his own household
Yes,
up.
because I had the same example I was about to say. So definitely.
That's your guys.
So, and that's why I said you got to be able to read between the lines of what they're trying to communicate.
Okay.
That's all we saying,
Oh, I'll pull
Bruiser.
back.
You're
I'll
not
pull
reading
back.
between the lines, bro.
I'll pull back.
Pull back. There we go. Let's move on.
All right, if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Handling, 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description. Got a few super chats. I'm gonna hit these super chats Anton.
Yeah, I'll bust it down. Let me get it. Shout out to go with the fireball says men want younger women, even in the Bible. Jacob wanted the younger sister, and the father providing said the older sister got to go first, fam. She got to go to the streets first. Shout out to Brittany. Shout out to Brittany from Fight Club. Brittany B, we love you. And also a member says bigger picture, bigger message. Y'all dog women with no fathers. This woman has won, and she's doing what her father told her. And everyone is fighting what a man has set for his family and daughter. How? Y'all didn't even realize you did it. Shout out to Brittany. We appreciate you for the 50 ball. Jason with the 5 ball says 20% of 10 and 20% of 100 aren't equal. Shout out to Shakur Capital says the question is irrelevant, so don't get happy. J Speed, the ghost, OG says, Mr. Let Go, did you do a free oil change today? Cut Boss with the 10 ball, we appreciate you, says, Glad Anton didn't have to define provision this week, so we don't confuse Precious Pro. Then Vision made up the definition. Shout out to Go with the 5 ball. Says
take some English classes.
Women that get hollered at all the time have been conditioned to ghost. Most men, the 80% don't get attention. So who is ghosting who? True Table with the 5 ball said a man who feels the need to explain himself to a woman, he isn't in a relationship. I guess he's saying he's a simp. Interesting. Shout out to Brittany. Is she throwing money like we in a casino tonight? Brittany is in the building, says, can we apply a Fight Club rule? Mr. Let Go needs a 15-minute timeout. Jesus. Next is Bruiser. Bruiser, you up next. 20 ball for Jones Boy 804 says, let go. Let your mic breathe, my guy. Pause. To Go says, please give Mr. Let Go cat rejuvenation, some pussy rejuvenation on his face. To Go also says, she want to be with Rashawn, but he down in Miami. We all know who that was applying to. Big Ann 11 says, why is it when Mr. Let Go got on red, he starts crying every time over a female? She gone, bruh. She gone. Let it go, Mr. Let Go. Mommy 3, give him a hug or something. Torrance B says, y'all ladies dancing all around Bruiser's question. Of course they are. They're supposed to. To Go says, no woman is going to say she loose, and no man is going to say he bow packing. Shout out to all of the super chats, especially Brittany B with the 50 ball. We appreciate y'all, really with the 70 ball. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. Y'all are absolutely awesome. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, turn on your notifications, and then share this with your friends and family because we don't want to be successful by ourselves. And shout out to JR Lapeef. We appreciate y'all.
JR, can I add just one more thing before we change the topic?
Yeah, but
according to this topic, I believe, this is my opinion, you guys tell me if you agree, I believe that the more attractive the woman that you have, the colder she's going to be in a lot of ways, because the more attractive woman you have has had to say no to more men and had to push them away more than the woman that's less attractive. So in a way, she will be a little bit colder, but I guess it makes it all the more special if she chooses you instead of all the rest that's been trying to get with her. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree to that.
I agree with that.
Bruiser, you agree?
Yeah, I agree. Basically, what she said, the woman that will give it up is actually less attractive, right?
Shit.
Could be.
Shit. And now see you had to remix it and mess it up.
I believe that because
Here we
I
go.
mean,
We're going down another
personally
rabbit
believe-
hole.
I believe less
Here we
attractive
go.
women are easy. Those are the ones that saying yeah, and the women out on the panel that saying no, I wouldn't do that. They know they They know what they qualify for, and they know they value.
Oh man,
Bro, they not gonna say certain things. What are you talking about?
Come on, Lady Di.
Bruiser's smoking something tonight.
Lady Di,
I know
man.
you
I
want
was
to say
saying
something, Lady
that
Di.
it's a trap question because no woman is gonna sit here and say her number.
Thank you.
That's kind of like a question like that. So I get what you're
Right.
trying to get to. Your question made sense, but not on this panel. Is they ain't gonna.
What are you talking about?
Damn, so y'all the only ones on the panel that can't keep. I could keep it 100 on any question. I don't give a damn.
It's a mindset.
I'm married like a motherfucker. I keep it straight 100, 1,000.
Because you're married, bro.
Ask me any goddamn
Stop
thing.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and
Just authentic, bro. Like fuck.
Again, if you guys haven't, make sure you hit the like button right now. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. It's time to get to the meat, and we know the ladies like the meat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh shit! I thought one of y'all.
What is going on?
They confused the whole show. You ain't warned her about them damn sound effects.
I'm confused.
That one sound like somebody on the panel said that shit for real.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and get to the meat, man. Again, shout out to the sponsor, Peach Hanley. So you guys know what's been going on with the whole Gunna and Young Thugger situation. Atlanta rapper Gunna has been released from jail after he pleaded guilty to a racketeering conspiracy charge and a sweeping gang indictment against him, rapper Young Thug, and several other alleged members of the Young Slime Life criminal street gang. Charleston White, right? It's been on Anton's show several times. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys check out those streams and interviews. But he said he came out today and he gave his input, particularly on the Gunna situation. So let's hear what he has to say.
Riding in the car together. If two niggas riding in the car together and we get pulled over and Mr. Police say, who weed is this? I say, that's my weed, Mr. Officer. He say, who gun is this? And two niggas silent. He asks again, I'm gonna ask y'all again, boys. Who marijuana is this? Say, sir, that's mine. Who guns is these? Everybody in the car get quiet. Is that snitching? Well, what do y'all think Gunna did? Y'all gotta go tune in to Say Cheese TV to see what I say about Gunna. Oh, I light his motherfucking ass up. Y'all heard him in court say, the judge say, so are y'all the gang? Yes. What? Nigga, I'm back in jail with these charges. You up in the motherfucking courthouse hollering, we a gang, and you done got released? Oh, then another nigga holler, yeah, we a gang. We started this together. They left his ass in jail. Everybody got released hollering, we a gang. Okay, everybody done pled guilty. So guess what that leaves? It's only one nigga fighting. It's only one nigga fighting, that's Young Thug. Everybody else that's been a part of this say, hey, we a gang and we guilty. So everybody looking at Thug say, you still wanna holler not guilty, nigga? Y'all stay continued. Y'all stay continued. Let's see how they go. I can't wait for him to go to jail. I was hoping they get Gunna, but they broke him. That's even better. Yeah, they say they got rappers telling now. I told y'all it was gonna be a new day. I told y'all I was bringing snitching and tattletelling and setting the record straight. I'm gonna make it cool. Boy, we got Gunna, one of the biggest rappers, goddammit, on earth, done agreed to cooperate and stood before the court and said, Your Honor, I wanna make this clear. Y'all a gang, right? Yes, ma'am. And you did wrong, right? Yes, ma'am. What anybody else can say that's in the gang? We not no gang. We're a rap group. We're a rap label now. The boys before you that was in this rap label that you trying to say y'all a gang. And people died in the name of this gang. That's your ass, Mr. Rap Man. I don't give a fuck what Gunna said, nigga. If 4 niggas get in trouble, 4 of us get in trouble, listen to me. 1 nigga wanna go to trial, right? Think about this. 4 of us say, come on, y'all. Let's go to the mall and steal starter jackets. Everybody say, okay. 3 niggas go in the mall and steal the starter jackets. They run out. 1 nigga pulls the trigger and kills somebody in the process of them stealing starter jackets. 3 niggas say, hey, they offered me this. I think you should take it. I'm gonna take it. One nigga say, the shooter say, I'm going to trial. The other 3 niggas take the plea bargain. The shooter say, I'm going to trial. Well, the other 3 just by taking the plea bargain. Because you done self-snitch. You done snitched on yourself with just snitching on me. By you snitching on me, by you snitching on yourself, you snitching on me, because now you agreeing to what these people saying we done, nigga. You done got your tough talking, rapping ass in this situation with me, nigga. So now we done all this. All us is in this together. Remember, we gang, y'all. What happened to a plea bargain is I'm agreeing to tell on us. Because by me telling on me, I'm telling on us, y'all. Free Thugger, I hope they give him at least 10 years. I want to see, do he really like wearing dresses? Well, I'm so happy. This is a great day in the black community. Gunna is out of prison. I never thought I would be happy to say y'all, Gunna is out of prison. Now, I'm glad he got out by telling. I think that was smart, Gunna. I'm a Gunna fan now. I'm a goddamn Gunna fan now, boy. That's all y'all finna hear in my motherfucking CD is Gunna.
Snitching in the black community. Charleston White says Gunna is smart for snitching on Young Thug and YSL members. Let's go ahead and talk about it, panel. What do you guys' thoughts?
First of all, what the hell was that on his chin? Secondly, I understand what he mean. I just think that if everybody was on the same principle, nobody would be in jail. Because you ain't got no evidence to convict nobody, investigation is done, you get released in a matter of time. But if you got people telling, and this is what happened, everybody got to be on one accord. If you're going to go on this I don't snitch hood thing, and everybody's not. So we could say the system is broken. But if that wasn't the case, then yeah, you don't say nothing. Nobody says nothing. No 75% of us say something, and then one person, everybody has to be on the same ball game. Everybody got to be on the same accord whenever it come to courtrooms. Because if you're not, then they're gonna exploit you.
Yo, look at Anton.
I already know what Anton gonna say.
Bruiser.
What am I gonna say?
I already know you're gonna say. I already heard I heard you go toe to toe with Jay Prince about snitching. I saw the whole episode.
You don't believe in snitching?
Me?
Yeah.
But it's just a hypothetical. You was in that situation, Bruce. Let's say you was Gunna. What would you do?
Yeah, if I was in this situation, I would hope that everybody's on the same accord, like what I stated.
Yo, what
I would probably be screwed. I'm saying I would be screwed because I would be the guys. That's why I don't participate in criminal activity.
You don't agree with snitching?
No, it ain't about agreeing with snitching. It's about just having.
Well, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking you a specific question as it relates.
No, I just don't trust. I don't trust other people who participate in crimes with me or without me, whatever.
Do you agree with snitching? No. Yes or no?
If I agree with loyalty. It's not a matter of agreeing with snitching.
I'm asking you a specific question as it relates to snitching.
No. If I said I'm not gonna snitch, then no. I'm gonna if I say I'm not gonna snitch and person 2, 3, and 4 say they're not gonna snitch, then no, I don't agree with snitching. I agree with keeping your word. That's just me personally. But that goes and tell you why I don't participate in crime. I don't participate in any criminal activity because I don't trust other people.
You don't participate in criminal activity because you don't trust other people, or you don't?
I don't trust other people with my freedom.
Well, let me finish my question. You don't participate in criminal activity because you don't trust other people, or you don't participate in criminal activity because you don't want to mess up the community and do criminal shit?
I don't participate in criminal activity for a number of things. But because of that situation right there.
Really?
That is one of the most critical reasons why I don't if I participate in any crime, and
Yo,
I'm not
Bruce
saying
would just be
hold on, let me finish, bro. I'm not saying that I haven't done any crime. I believe everybody's done some sort of crime or done some sort of wrong.
No, don't justify it. Nope.
Listen, whatever. If everybody want to cap on here, go ahead and cap. I'm being 100. I done did.
Why
some
you
crime.
lashing out at us? Because we're not criminals?
No, I'm just saying. Let me just say something. I've done some shit. I done did some shit. I was young, bro. I did stupid shit. What I'm saying is, when I do those things, I do them alone. I tend to do them on my own. I fuck up. I make mistakes on my own because I don't trust.
You off Jason shit.
I don't trust nobody else. I don't do this. Listen, I don't trust nobody else when it comes to doing malicious shit. If I do it, if I happen to do it, or if I happen to do it in the future,
let me get
10 times out of 10, I'm going to be doing this shit on my own. That's all I'm saying.
Out of here. Let me get the fuck on the other side of the panel. I don't do.
Go ahead, man. It's the truth, though.
I don't do.
And this is a perfect reason why.
Can we go to another person?
No, let them talk.
No, but it's
crazy, bro.
What's the reason why?
Because listen, if I do anything wrong or anything malicious, I'm gonna do it on my own. Because I don't listen. I watched a lot of documentaries. I watched a lot of crime documentaries. I watched fucking Innocence Files, all that shit, man. I seen what fucking people can do when they get on stands, bro.
Bruh.
I seen what people do. You can't trust other people with your freedom. That's just point blank, period.
Or we can not have crime and choose not to do.
Well, that's not but you're not keeping it real though when you say that. There's gonna be crime, bro.
Oh shit.
Why am I not doing that real? You know it is.
People gonna commit crime, bro.
Cool, just stay away from me, or I'm telling.
I don't commit it. I'm not sitting here saying, or you don't have to sit here and say, or don't commit a crime. I'm sitting here telling you I don't commit crime.
You just told me you commit crimes by yourself.
Is that what I said?
That's what you said. You said you do your dirt by your.
I said I don't participate in any criminal activity. And I said if I were
with
to,
other people,
if I did, I wouldn't do it alongside other people because I don't trust other people with my freedom. I don't know how clear I can be with that. How clearer?
I can't wait to get some binoculars and watch you do some criminal activity so I can increase the value of my property by getting these criminals removed out of my neighborhood. I don't believe in criminal activity being participate. I don't like it. I don't want it. And we're going to get it the fuck up. Listen, I think that the black community would be so much better if we adopted a snitching policy. If you do anything, we call in the police. We're going to record it while the police is on their way, and we getting you the fuck up out of here. I don't believe in that shit. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. I think that they bring the property values down. They fuck up our neighborhoods. They fuck up our communities. They ruin lives. They sell dope to everybody that's around us and then give away turkeys to try to make themselves feel better. I hate criminals. I hate people that do crimes. And if you get caught, I'm going to celebrate it. I'm going to celebrate that shit. I want you to do every day that the judge give you. I don't want you to get off for good behavior. I don't want you to get some time shortened. I don't want you to get paroled. I don't want you to get visitation. I want you to do it in the hole. I want you to do your criminal time by yourself in the hole. The black community is fucked up because of all of these people that continue to embrace this trash ass culture that continue to celebrate and perpetuate bad behavior and crime. And I think that it's time for that shit to go. It's over. It's over for you.
Well, let me just add this one thing though. There was a time when I was in the military and I was in basic training. And in basic training, you can't have like candy, soda, and all that shit. You gotta eat from the chow. You gotta eat chow from the dining facility and all that.
Bro. You're stealing candy.
Yeah, what I used to do is I used to purposely go on. I didn't steal it.
Getting crazy, bro.
Hold on, wait. I didn't steal it. You gotta let me finish. I didn't steal it. I purposely used to volunteer to stay up and for extra duty and clean up. And what I used to do is I take the mop bucket and I fill it up with water. And whenever it's time to mop up near the drink machines and the vending machines, what I would do is I would collect people's money inside of the bay, and I would go and buy the list of everything everybody wanted. And what happened was I had a guy helping me with it. You know what I'm saying?
What happened was
I had a guy helping me with it. And I was just making a lot of money, and everybody was getting fat and shit and failing their PT test. And the drill sergeant was wondering, like, what the fuck's going on?
Bruce, are you okay, man?
No, this is serious. This actually happened,
bro.
When I got caught.
Are you okay? Like you had some edibles or something?
No. Whenever. Okay, so nobody caught me with the bucket, bro. Nobody caught me with the bucket. Someone got caught with candy and shit. And the only two people that was near the fucking vending machines at any given day was me and one other person. And what you think happened? I didn't say nothing, but the other guy spoke up.
Well, that's good. You good.
Had we not both said nothing would have happened.
Nah. We need to stop letting you make our military fat.
That too. I agree to that.
You fucking up the military.
But that right there, that right there was an experience for me to let me know that
giving them sugar and high blood pressure.
Oh man, bro, I completely agree with Anton. I think that's the dumbest thing in the world to adapt that culture of snitches get stitches type stuff, man. I think, like he said, it's ruining our communities. It does more damage than it does. I don't even understand how that even became a code. I mean, even I have family that grew up around Chicago that's about that life, and I never understood that. And then on top of that, I never understood, and I used to always get teased about this, like, you're not real hood nigga, because I used to say I never understood why when they did get out of jail, we celebrated it. And here I am getting out of medical school, and I graduated. I couldn't have half the folks show up to my graduation at the park. But then everybody came together for a big, huge barbecue when such and such got out of jail. They all hollering, free my nigga, free my nigga. I'm like, well, free him. He just got done robbing such and such. And he also he robbed such and such the year before that. And they giving him 30 years. And y'all talking about that's some BS. I'm like, he did. And then I was, man, shut your mother. Man, you stupid. I never understood that. And I never seen anybody that benefited from that logic at all, but the criminals.
Hold on, but some of these people do be getting some bogus ass sentences, bro.
They shouldn't have did it.
Look at you supporting criminal activity.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Okay, like as a father, I always kind of relate things to that. I have two sons. They're 20 years old now, and one is 20 and the other one is 18. And whenever they did something, they can't sit there and dictate what type of punishment I put on them when I told them you shouldn't be doing it anyway.
That's correct.
You know what I'm saying? You don't. I mean, even it was
maybe it's because we have a history of people getting convicted for.
No, man. I mean, okay. So let me wait. Well, you've been going finishing all night, Bruce.
I haven't. I get cut off.
This nigga want to keep
I just got cut off. Okay, so check this out.
Mute out, Bruiser.
While going through one of my rotations, right? We had. I had a scenario where somebody came in, they were raped. Okay, they were raped, so they had to do the whole rape kit, the whole nine, blah blah blah. I had to check them out. Somebody had, I'm not gonna go to the extent of it, but two different people during my rotation were raped. Okay, one was raped by a black dude, one was raped by a white dude. They take them when they call the experts to come in. You have to sit there and testify, saying what person suffered from what, et cetera, et cetera. The black dude got I think 20 some odd years. The white dude got 11. This whole thing of, see, the white dude got a lesser charge. He raped the girl. And then the black dude, he did the same exact thing. It's like, no, see, people don't go into particulars. The one that the black dude raped, she had 3 fractured ribs. She had a broken trachea. She had a broken pelvis. So
thank you.
That whole, yeah. But the thing is, no matter what it is, I just never understood, who's to say, well, but I mean, they hit the black people even extra hard. That may be, but what about the fact that they shouldn't be doing it anyway?
I agree.
That's what I mean.
I agree with that one. I agree.
We're gonna call you Candyman from now on.
I'm sorry. I have no sympathy for somebody to know good and dang on well you should not be out here committing no crime. And then when the judge throw any type of years at you, you want, man, this some BS. No, the BS is what you were doing. I'm sorry. I'm not that person.
So you saying
even let me say this. Come on, man. Let's smile.
Hold on, real quick. I just got a question for him, bro.
What in the world is going on?
Okay, go ahead, Lego. I'll wait.
God damn it. I'm in Atlanta, and I hope this nigga get all 10. Get this nigga out of here. So I'm actually thankful that this shit happened too, because I'm tired of these motherfuckers. Atlanta is worse off in the last 5 years because of this dumbass young thug nigga. So I'm glad he's off the streets. Get these gangsters off the streets. You feel me? And I'm thankful that he's gone, and there's a good possibility that he's going to stay gone, and I'm so happy about that. I don't want to see this nigga no more. Well, probably when I'm 60 or something, doing some shit, cool. But Young Thug
freezing up.
You know it's real when you know you're freezing up.
I want to be old as shit when I see Young Thug out free.
Well, so maybe he don't know. Hey, you was freezing up, Mr. Lego.
Say he want to wait
Jay?
till 60 years old.
You was freezing up. Did you know?
Oh no. I ain't know. No, I said hopefully I'll be 65, 70 years old next time I see Young Thug free.
Bruiser, what you think about that?
It's fine, man. Everybody got it. No, what I was trying to ask him was, my man's right here, or whoever say, oh, you shouldn't do the crime anyways. I'm saying, like, I get it, motherfuckers shouldn't do the crime, but do y'all feel like there's justification for? You think there should be a structured sentencing? Like, okay, so like if you do something heinous or whatever, you should get a certain amount of time for it versus something that's not so heinous. That's all I'm saying. Like, so when you look at like Central Park 5, like that was really fucked up. They didn't even like have any evidence for those guys and putting them in jail. I get it. Y'all say
That
don't
ain't
do
the same as Young Thug and them, bro. You can't compare it. You're trying to use a completely different scenario in order to justify your thoughts on snitching and telling these dudes need to be locked up, man. We tired of this shit. We want our communities back. We want our neighborhoods. We want our women. We want our kids. We want everything back. And I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of us supporting the worst things for us. And I said this shit a long time ago. This is why Black culture is trash. It's because we celebrate and we cape for the things that's the worst for us, instead of highlighting how it is that we need to do things differently in order to get a better outcome. Sick of this shit.
I mean, and then on top, I've never had more crazy hate come from folks than when I actually went off and did something completely different than what I was expected to do from Chicago. You come back, oh, this nigga, also you a uppity nigga now. You ain't nigga. I mean, it blows my mind. If I'd have been about that life, then all cool, that's a real nigga. But you go off and you get married, you have your kids doing really well. Oh yeah, so you want them uppity. I'm gonna stay that way too. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the suburb. I'm not coming back. No. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in the city and I donate and I participate and
absolutely,
you know, I hold it down or whatever. Which I'm not
about to live there.
Shouldn't. But my point is just that
not living there.
You know, I just don't support this behavior, man. I don't. And you know, we can have a conversation on sentencing guidelines and all of that, and that's a completely different conversation.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant.
But think about it though. This man is a fucking menace. Yo, they was allegedly had people deleted.
He's an actual menace
and removed off of the face of the fucking earth.
Yeah.
And you know, it's people that say that, you know, he had his people run up in the wrong house and they wind up murdering somebody that was innocent because they hit the house next door by mistake instead of the house that they were supposed to hit and all of this type of shit. Man, get these people off the face of the fucking earth, bro. Using money and influence in order to terrorize our communities. And I don't got no sympathy for these dudes, bro.
Then the nigga's rich and stupid. That's what makes it even worse. You rich and you run around like not just doing crimes, orchestrating crimes. You the worst idiot out here because you're rich and doing stupid shit. Like, get this nigga out of here. I don't want to see this nigga until I'm old as fuck.
What up, Jay?
Hold on, Jay. What you got on it, Joe?
Well, my whole thing is why we buy into it. Things like this is happening in our community every day, and then we become ambulance chasers, and we share the story, and we give it power of all the great things that happen in our community, and you know. But we pick the 10% that's going wrong, and we make that the way of being. I think it's just time for us to, and I know it's not exciting, and I know it's not as flashy when you have people arguing and throwing bricks and hitting each other across the toe with a hammer. But how can we ask of others what we don't ask of ourselves?
What do you mean?
I say, how can we ask of others what we
What are
don't
we
ask
asking of
ourselves?
others?
Well, just from the statement was said just before I got up here. We point fingers and of others doing things, but we make them larger than life by even giving them the power of communicating that. I mean, I take a great example of that from California when they used to show chases all the time. And the more they showed it on TV, more fools start going out there and feeling like they can run from cops that put other people's lives in direct danger. And then when they stopped doing it, then that part of people doing police chase, the numbers went down. And I'm saying is we as people or leaders in the community or content makers and artists and everything else, we buy into a lot of that.
I don't know. I must have missed it. My bad.
Don't worry about it. They won't be the only thing in your life you miss.
Do y'all think?
What is that? What is that? Wait. What does that mean?
Well, if you want to get in the mud, we can get in the mud. I don't see. I mean, you're a very intelligent person. You claim to be a C student. I didn't go up a grade over D, so you should have been able to get it.
But I don't. So maybe it's your inability to communicate effectively and not my ability to understand.
Well, it could be a little of both.
No, it's just your ability to be able to communicate.
How would you know that if you didn't understand it?
I don't understand why you mentioned finger pointing from other communities and how that's relevant to what it is that we're talking about right now.
Well, I just came in on the bottom of the conversation.
Oh, so you didn't know what the fuck you was talking about?
No,
Now
I just
you
came in on the bottom of the conversation. You was talking about the rappers in a court case. I thought that's what y'all was talking about.
Well, see, now we getting somewhere because it's not about what you think, it's about what you know. So your inability to communicate had more to do with your ignorance of what we communicated already in the conversation and not necessarily my lack of understanding. You didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. But you wanted to sound intelligent because I'm OGG speed and I got my glasses on and I want to talk and I want to try to. So maybe you'll catch it the next time, man. We don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Okay,
this is why we don't. No. This is why we don't fucking.
What do you mean? No. What you mean? No.
This is why we don't.
Wait a minute. Just a minute. What you mean? No. Like just because you talking. Okay.
Just because you niggas
okay, I'm not gonna talk loud. I'm gonna let Anton.
Don't mean that you know what you're talking about. We don't.
Okay, so what you mean when you get
talking,
Anton
behind why they saying what the fuck they saying?
Anton, before you start slipping and sliding on your own banana peel, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Okay. Now you want to go there? Let's go there.
Okay, let's go there.
I'm the one, Big Daddy.
You're not the one.
No, I am the one. And you know I'm the one. Straight up. Wait. You know I'm the one.
Okay, well,
he's been mad this whole time.
The one. Tell us.
You know I'm the one.
Tell us, Neo.
That's why I still got hair and you don't. Because I'm the one at 63 and yours fell out a long time ago. Because you thought you was the one.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, necessary. You got an upside down afro on your chin, brother.
You don't even fucking got a mustache.
You know, because I got that African blood. My grandmama ran real fast. I don't have that white in me, brother. I don't grow hair.
You got a mustache.
Again, I told you, my grandmother run fast. If you ever went to the continent, you'll know African people don't grow a bunch of fucking hair on their chin.
That don't got a mustache.
Again, you have to have it on your chin because it won't grow on your hair, bro.
They grow on my nuts. That's
well, that's between you and your wife. Maybe she should shave them.
No, that's between me and you because I got.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. You starting to sound like Little Richard. You're starting to sound like Little Richard. When you have them kind of conversations with me. You're starting to sound like Little Richard, bro. You go be a choir director in a minute. I told you ain't the one, bro. You ain't the one. I did this for a living. You just listen to it.
You do what for a living?
I did comedy for a living.
Yo,
Say what?
Hey, somebody tell me where OG's special is so we can go and laugh at that shit. Laugh at him, not with him. Who the fuck
Okay,
heard
again, Anton.
Who?
Again. You're reaching, bro. You're reaching. You're reaching. Anton, you're reaching.
Somebody
play that Godfather shit with somebody else. You're reaching, bro.
Okay,
you're
right.
reaching.
No,
you're reaching.
Send me the link.
I don't have to send you anything. I ain't got nothing to prove to you. You're a son to me, bro. You're a son to me. You get my age, that's when you can have that conversation with me.
Somebody send me the link of this.
I don't give a damn what they saying to you. I ain't trying to prove nothing to you, bro. Is your middle name Jesus, God, Allah, or whatever? You play that God shit with other people, but you can't play that shit with me, bro. Bro,
tell us,
bro,
how many shows
you're talking to a grown man talking about your nuts. That's a little suspect to me.
Call it what you want, but they big.
It's a little suspect to me, bro.
Call it what you want.
It's a little suspect to me.
No, don't try to.
Just let me know what choir are you in, what church are you directing. Again, I ain't failed at nothing I do, bro.
From the failed ass.
Oh no.
Where is your fucking special at? And how many shows
okay,
have
so
you done?
what do you really want, bro? You want a cookie? You want a kiss on the jaw? What do you really want?
Now you want to kiss my jaws.
Now I'm fucking with you,
wanna
right?
kiss my jaws now?
That wait a minute. Now you want to kiss on the jaw?
Come out of you eventually because
no. It's that girl that's coming out of you, bro.
No. This is
It's
why
that girl coming out. No, bro.
This is why you don't trust niggas with no mustache and black lips, because these niggas is suspect. No mustache and black lips, and this nigga got a gold tooth. Tell me in the chat somebody who trusts this nigga. Who trusts
this nigga? Come on now. Let's get in and get dirty with it now. Come on now.
Nigga with a gold tooth.
Don't worry about who they trust. Been having it in my mouth since I was 12.
Black lips. And
I had this in my look. I had this in my mouth when you was in somebody's nuts, bro. I was 12 years old.
He don't want to keep.
No. I'm going there with you. You want me to slide down that slide with you?
No. No more.
But it's the truth. I'm 63. Ask how Town Hall is.
I don't even know a nigga.
I'm 63. Ask how Town Hall is.
And
first of all, Anton Hall.
Wait.
What is your age, Anton?
First of all,
what is your age, bro?
First of all, my name is not Anton. Okay.
All right, Anton.
My name.
I say that, old boy. It'll be whatever I call you at this moment.
Anton, and you are not even remotely close to being a funny comedian. Not even.
You know what, Anton? Do what you do.
I just did it.
Deal with the money. You don't know nothing about the stage, bro. You just listen to it.
See, now I'm gonna make you famous tomorrow morning.
You know what? I challenge you any day to go on stage.
I'm gonna make you famous.
I challenge you any day to take your ass on stage. I challenge you any day to go on stage.
Have we not learned?
No, he ain't gonna learn. He ain't gonna learn till you know what? He ain't gonna learn till he bomb.
I'm gonna make you famous tomorrow morning.
You ain't gonna make me famous, bro.
The black community was not supposed to fight.
We're not fighting, bro. We just having a discussion here. Anton, you know what? Anton know I like him. He likes me, but we like two kings coming into arena. We know who the kings is. He know when he see a king. Anton know when he see a king. That's why he got that old fake ass smile right about now. He know when he see a king. No, wait. You look at him. He get pointing fingers. Now he go talk to himself in the third. Look at him. Watch him. Well, he gonna talk to himself in the third in a minute. Okay, Negro. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. You can call me all that. I'm gonna call you something better. I ain't gonna submit to your will, but you know you ain't ready for this fight, brother. Any day, anytime. I'm talking about a fight. I mean, you can chalk it off with the best of them because you know.
Go ahead.
That's just who you are. But you ain't never ran into a southern guy like me.
Let me tell you what you're doing right now.
What you're
doing right now is you trying to create some kind of soft spot in my heart so that I won't nuke you. All right.
Anton, you don't say that shit so many times. Look, Anton. Anton, spare yourself of the bullshit you trying to spread right about now. Anton, spare yourself of that. Wait a minute, you ain't talking to one of them hoes in Detroit. You talking to a real man here.
You nigga, you are
nigga nothing.
What you talking about?
Yeah, well, you ain't talking to one of them hoes in Detroit. You talking to a real man now. You talking to a real man. And Anton, as long as you live, you know what? You gonna always be chasing the game. I forgot more shit than you will ever know.
Oh, this is always.
And I know you know the banking because I ain't gonna try to get in that. Look, Anton. I'm not gonna even try to get into the banking because I know you know your stuff over there. But you in the wrong avenue right about now. Come on, Anton. What? Come on, man.
Never even came remotely close to the levels that I've achieved in my life. How did you?
You're right. You're right.
How?
You're right. I don't like bullshit, and I'm damn sure don't like shitty deals.
How? How have you accomplished more than me?
Anton, why are you doing this to yourself? I'm nobody. Why are you doing this to your Anton? Why are you doing this to yourself? Because your hair won't grow.
That's your comeback.
Wait a minute. That's a good one.
That's what you got.
Your head is growing out of your hair, not your hair growing out of your head.
Bro, you don't got no stash.
Bro, what? When? How?
You ain't got no stash.
When what?
You ain't got no stash.
What?
Man.
When?
At the end of the day,
what? So what?
No
when?
Stash,
wait a minute. What?
No stash.
No, what? Because I'm African, bro.
And
I got that African blood. You know what I mean? Hey, tell me how much time it takes to wax that hair off your back.
Okay.
Tell me that.
And we missed another one.
No, that's a real one. Come on, that's a real one. That ain't even a joke. I said some reality there. I said some reality. Wait. That wasn't even a joke. That was reality.
I have no, you know what?
See, you saying something about my skin because I don't grow hair on my skin. But what you don't know, my grandmother can run real fast and her grandmother can run real fast. We don't have that much white in our blood.
I know you're a failed comedian.
No, you don't know anything, bro.
J-Speed.
Stay on your side. Stay on your side.
You miss more shots than anybody
because
else.
I'm not trying to be funny at this time,
yes,
Anton.
You are.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious. A heart attack.
God, this is such a bad display of comedian.
No, this is such a bad display of yourself. I'm nobody. Why you even wasting your time talking to me? Because I say I came in on the end of a conversation when y'all was talking about some people in the courtroom. And then I commented on what y'all was talking about. You know, these people should be out of the community and all that other bullshit you was saying. But then you will have a show on the same people do you think should be out of our community. I think that's hypocritical.
Well, we don't care if you think it's hypocritical.
What?
We don't care if you think it's hypocritical.
I know the only thing we're talking about is chasing the bag, bro. And if it take us to the hell on a handbasket, we'll chase that bag all the way there.
Sometimes you talk with a lisp, and sometimes you pronounce your words correctly. So
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know why I don't worry about it? Because you don't sound like no motherfucker from England, and that's the real King's language.
What the fuck?
You heard what I said. Understand it. You don't sound like nobody from England.
Now you trying to turn blackity.
No, I'm just telling you, bro. You don't sound. I ain't never heard you say I got up this morning, had a spot of tea. You don't sound like that, bro.
Start losing.
Wait. I'm just telling the truth. Do you sound like somebody from England?
Now he's starting to.
Wait a minute. I ask you a question, bro. You like to ask questions. Let me ask you the question. Do you sound like somebody from England?
So usually what happens
again, do you sound like somebody from England?
When people start losing
Stop. Wait a minute. I just said the truth and you can't have it. But my jokes, I never came up here with a joke.
You're right.
Everything I came up with was actual fact. We give them people the air, bro. When people do things in our community and we ambulance chase and we have stories and content makers make it over and over on every channel, we give the people air. We give the people air.
We got content what?
You heard exactly what I said.
No, I didn't. That's why I'm asking you again.
I said, we give the people air.
That's not what you said.
Okay, well then you say, I didn't say that, and then you say you didn't hear it. Make up your mind. Which side of the street you going to be on? You sound guilty.
I sound guilty of what?
Some bullshit you trying to bring up.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm double talking on your ass right about now. You should be smart.
Oh, what the
I'm double talking on your ass now.
What is he talking?
Do you know what double talking is, Anton?
Oh my God.
We're gonna get Cheeky in there. Go ahead, Cheeky. What you got?
Go ahead, Cheeky.
These old geezers.
Oh man, you done got him started now.
Yeah, he said old geezer, but he look older than me. I'm damn near 25 years older than him. Wait a minute, Anton. Anton.
Jump on this.
Anton.
Go, Cheeky. Go ahead, Cheeky. We want to hear what you got to say because I got a whole show for this motherfucker. I got a whole show for this guy.
Oh man.
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on. Ain't angry men in the building right now.
No way.
First of all, ain't nobody trying to hear nothing neither one of you niggas is saying right now. So I don't even understand why y'all steady going on about all this BS, trying to show who got the big nigga. The light-skinned guard has the biggest. You niggas up here tripping over some nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Wasting all this time. Man, I ain't about to mess with you niggas, man.
Yo, that shit was dope.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
Are we done here? Because I'm trying
I think
No,
I think a common mistake
about the sentence thing.
I think a common mistake we make is hell no, this is crazy. Ain't no way.
What happened?
Okay. All right, fam. It seems like he talking when I'm saying something, but I don't know if it's me.
No, just go ahead and say it, Cheeky.
Get it in, Cheeky.
Okay, man. So what I'm all right. So Bruiser, I think unfortunately, when you say things like "this is what happens," this is what happens when you start using examples that happen to certain people in the Black community, like where it has there's some legitimacy behind what's going on, and you try to apply that to actual criminals. We tend to make that mistake, and then it decredits everything that we say. Like, I think it's one of those things where we probably shouldn't do that. We shouldn't use the Central Park 5 situation for a person who is basically getting charged for racketeering, right?
But
because when
the
you
reason
start
why I
using
was
those
using
things,
that, I got cut off before I could give any context why I was using.
Hold on, Bruce, you just cut him off. Let him finish.
I appreciate JR supporting me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate
what y'all
that.
speaking to is something that is not
we trying to close
because
out.
I didn't never finish what I was saying.
Bruce, we trying to close out.
Go ahead, man.
Let him
I'll
finish.
talk to you about it online. Go ahead though.
Yeah, just hit me offline. I'm just saying, I think that's a mistake that we made. We can't keep using like blatant degeneracy and then try to use the innocent to support or validate what somebody did that's completely wrong. If we keep doing things like that, we're never gonna get the support we're looking for. All right. If you're saying you're Black and you want this kind of support, it's not gonna make sense trying to do it that way. But that's it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a good night. It's been a doozy.
Hey, take it easy, Cheeky.
Shakur Capital, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about the sentencing. If I do activist work, so I recently got arrested. So I was in, county jail with people who are, they might claim they're innocent, but I'm different from them. So they just tell me everything or whatever. So, but if a person is targeted and they're actually innocent and they get sentenced harshly, then that's why I can understand what Bruiser was talking about. I do, community activist work, Second Amendment related issues, and I'm not trying to just put the focus on me, but if I get convicted for something that I'm innocent of now, because I'm specifically being targeted or police just doing bad police work, just because a person is an easy target, I think that is, we've seen it in history, very problematic. I missed a little bit of the other part of the things y'all was saying because I was, hopping on the stream. So that's pretty much all I can add, at this point.
So you're saying that whatever it is that you initially did, you never did do it, or you never done anything to get yourself in trouble?
No. So yeah, I'll explain. So what I do is I record police stops. I open carry in Philadelphia, PA, one of the highest murder rate cities, and I educate people on their First Amendment, Second Amendment rights, and things about self-defense. So I really started engaging most of this when we started having, we had the George Floyd incident and a little bit after Trayvon Martin. So what I would do is I got my carry permit, normally concealed carry, but I learned that we could open carry in Philadelphia. So on and off, I would do it, but I would just do it with a single handgun. I would help people register to get their firearms, and I would teach them about basic gun safety and gun laws. Because a lot of people, and I can't do much now, but a lot of people don't know they can't use their firearms in certain situations. So I educate people and do that type of work. So as the years went on, I got a bulletproof vest, I got an AR-15 pistol, and I still would do the same thing, and I wouldn't really have no issues. But because I started doing paperwork, requesting police records for like different times they would stop people, requesting salaries, and pretty much there's a records law where we can pretty much investigate the police with just the open records law. So I can really kind of reduce police misconduct based on this law. So because I was doing this work, a supposed crime happened, and the police decided they because I'm doing activist work, they said I did it, and I'm actually going to sue them and see if I can get the case put on hold because it's a Fourth Amendment violation because they didn't do a lineup. One, they had the weapons they said I had, and they did a no-knock warrant, so I can see how Breonna Taylor got killed. I mean, I'm literally helping, take care of my grandma and my mom. They did a no-knock warrant on my grandma's house.
What are you being accused of?
I'm being accused of pointing, and I'm an activist, a Second Amendment advocate, so I know the law. I'm being accused of pointing a rifle at a security guard at the police headquarters, and I'm black. Imagine that. Never been locked up for anything ever in my life. No crimes, no nothing. Maybe got one ticket in my whole life.
And you're being targeted by the same police officer or multiple?
It's probably multiple because when I'm doing paperwork to get requests, so pretty much I'm doing paperwork to like find out people's salary, find out how
right. But I mean, the only reason why I'm saying that is because if you're being targeted by multiple police officers, maybe because all of them have that same thing that you pointed a gun at a security officer.
No. So before, no, they're saying I pointed a gun at a security guard at the police headquarters in Philadelphia.
Right. So if the word got around, go ahead, Anton.
No.
So
no.
is this a felony?
Yes, it's
Most
like
certainly.
Well, so that's what you get, nigga. You should have been being civil.
No, but you know what it is. So
that's what you get. You went looking for trouble when trouble found your ass.
Well, see,
hope you got a good lawyer, my nigga.
No, I mean I didn't go looking for trouble, but
Oh yes, you did. You wanted to be you thought you was a community activist. We gonna show your ass though.
You said what?
You wanted to be a community activist. We're gonna show you what the community got for you.
I mean, but you have a point, but I mean,
I know I got a point. You got a lawyer?
I do have right now. I got a public defender.
No. Now hold on, wait. Do he got slip and slides? Is his shoes? Did he go to court with slip and slides on?
I'm getting a lawyer, but see you.
No. No, you wanted to be out here doing research, trying to find motherfuckers' salaries, making things difficult for motherfuckers that was just trying to come in and do their job and provide for their families. Okay, now you got it. Now you know what community activists. See, if you study all of the community activists that came before you back in the 60s, the 50s, the 60s, you'd understand what they really went through. You didn't know what you was getting yourself into. You went looking for trouble. It's at your doorstep. Now you got a fucking felony that you facing with a public defender with slip and slides that's gonna be in court for your ass, and it's gonna be a hard lesson. We're gonna see how this shake out.
Yeah, we are, but you gotta understand this though. Your attitude. So you're pretty much saying I deserve what I got for trying to help people. That's what you're.
I didn't say anything. I said you went looking for trouble and it found your ass, and I hope you're ready to deal with it.
But you can't. I wasn't looking for trouble. I was
looking for trouble.
I was literally following the law. So you're saying
you got your grandmama door kicked in, nigga. You wanted to make some trouble. Wasn't nobody bothering you, wasn't nobody looking for your ass. And now you got a fucking public defender, and your grandmama probably had to put up her house to get your ass out of jail on bond.
No, my bail was $50,000. I never been.
I know.
You gotta,
So I want to ask you a question, my brother. I want to ask you a question. How did you end up in front of a police precinct with a gun and
with a rifle at all that?
No. So I didn't do it. So what happened was
You didn't have a rifle.
Wait. Okay, how far along you are in your trial, brother?
Explain it. Y'all can look.
No, I'm asking you how far along you are in your trial. Have you picked your jury? How far along you are?
I just had a pre-trial.
Pre-trial?
Yeah.
Okay, so have you, since you've seen the pre-trial, have you seen the evidence or the exculpatory evidence that you go present to the court?
Evidence. They got a still photo of somebody facing the opposite direction. Like we already know it's BS. They got a still photo of somebody facing the opposite direction.
That happen to look like you.
Yeah,
with a rifle.
Person is. You can't even see.
Okay.
So, were you there?
No, I wasn't there. No, but
did
you got all your alibis?
Wait. Did that person
It
have a
just so
beard?
happened to be a dude with a white hat on with
Did they have a beard? The photo they have, can you see a beard on their face?
No, wait. Y'all,
I'm just asking, with the photo they have, because I know you don't seen the photo, did they have a beard?
Somebody facing, you can't see who the person is. It could be you. That's what they got.
It could be Billy the Kid.
Yeah.
It could be anybody. It's a photo facing the opposite direction. You can't see.
So the picture is more of like a silhouette. It's not a real.
What? Y'all think it was?
I'm just asking.
That was there, right?
The picture.
What is it?
Y'all trolling?
The back of a statue. That's what it is.
Okay, so again.
Hold up, a silhouette. A silhouette.
But anyway, but anyway.
You know what that is, Billy?
Yeah, that's a syllable, but it's wet.
The reason is me is because
you gonna figure this shit out sooner or later with them damn dreads on, Billy. Don't you get in no fight with no girl, she gonna pull your hair.
Syllable, but that's a.
But anyway, brother, the brother with the case.
Oh no, Shakur.
Please,
Hold on,
please don't be giving too much information. Help him out a little bit, Anton.
Shakur got to come back on camera if he want to kick it, bro.
Shakur, brother, we don't want you to give too many intimate details because we know they got a picture don't look like you and it's silhouette.
It's a syllable, but
and so we just give us just an overview of what the case is, how far along you are.
I mean, so like I said, I opened. So
wait. Before you give us the general details, what did the public defender tell you to do?
The public defender ain't told me to do nothing. I just requested the no knock warrant, the body cam footage for that because the detective said this is what happens when you irritate police. So they had the body cams rolling. So I'm thinking,
I told you, why you over there bothering them folks?
Man, you talking about bothering them, but I'm just doing something. I'm just doing what I can temporarily right now to try to help the community. That's literally all I can do right now.
What was you doing that could have possibly helped the community? That's what I'm trying to understand. That the police thought was a threat to their work.
So I literally, if a police pull somebody over, I will film it. And every time I've filmed a police officer, they literally let the person go, whether they pulled them over legally or illegally. So just filming the police, period, it always resulted in something positive, whether it was good or bad. So but see, the main thing is they didn't like me exercising my right to open carry.
Let me ask you something, brother. What religion are you? What religion are you?
I'm a Christian.
You're a Christian. You better do a lot of praying, brother, because this situation is not gonna get any better. And some kind of way, see, this is what happens when you do things singular. You try to go out there. You need to be in a group when you're doing stuff like that.
No. Let me ask him another question.
He needs some support. He don't have the right support to be an actor.
Shakur. How old are you, bro?
I'm 30.
Ooh.
You too old to be acting like this, bro. You ain't no. Honestly, you ain't got no job. You ain't had nothing better to do than be out there ambulance chasing.
No, it's not ambulance chasing. I literally could be coming home from work right now and I'll film a police encounter. So it's not ambulance. I take that term disrespect. I could be walking. I'll pick some food up from my brother's house, bringing it to my grandma's house, and the police pull somebody over and I filmed that while walking the dog. So it's not.
Did you go in the restaurant with a gun?
My videos, like I gotta upload it on my YouTube channel. I literally would go about my day, and you really get to see how many encounters.
So what happens when you get a felony? If you get a felony on your record, and then you can't get the job that you want to get.
I mean, you can't Uber Eats no more.
I mean, right now I'm an independent contractor, but I work in the IT profession.
Nigga, that just mean that you do DoorDash.
You said what?
That just mean you do DoorDash, bro.
No, it doesn't mean that. I mean, I'm a certified IT professional. I'm not working as an IT professional right now, but I'm certified. You know.
Well, let me ask you a question, my brother.
What do you do for a living as an independent contractor?
Right now, I'm doing DoorDash and Uber Eats, and I make.
Nigga, that's what I said the first time. What you talking about?
But
actually, I said
look,
it before
I don't
you.
have to be.
No, this nigga gonna try to finesse me and tell me that.
Actually, I said it before.
No,
you.
nigga, I'm a
Shakur,
janitorial
just stop
engineer.
it, bro.
Nigga, that's what I said that you was the first time.
Right. Do when you go pick up your food from the restaurants or 7-Eleven or whatever you pick up your food, Shakur? Do you have your weapon on you or open?
Don't answer that, bro. Don't.
First of all, let's change the subject. Free Young Thug. Young Thug about to get out tomorrow. Y'all knew that, right? Y'all seen the trial?
Lord Jesus, we are
Y'all
beyond
see the
that.
trial?
They did dismiss it. I think
they about to dismiss everything.
Yo, we're not just gonna skip over the idea that this nigga gonna try to finesse me out of
bro.
I did.
This nigga gonna try to tell me that.
You know, Anton, take everything personal now.
Anton, let him off the hook,
This
man.
nigga tried to
Let him off the hook,
finesse me.
Anton. He got
He
he got a
gonna try to tell
public
me that-
pretender, Anton. So
He got a public pretender now. Stop.
Yeah, so let him off the hook,
give him
Anton.
a
He got a
solution.
public pretender with flip
At
flops
least give
on.
him a solution, bro, to this situation.
No, but Anton, you can't take everything personal.
It's not.
But see, the thing is, though. But see, I look. I'm just saying, though. He tried to finesse Anton. So then, how are we to believe that he really wasn't there and all that with the rifle?
I ain't trying to.
You see how this? You see how they can just kind of mess this up?
If you listen back to it, I said that I said I'm a certified IT professional, and I said just because that's not the only thing an independent contractor can do.
No, that's not what you said.
Well,
You said
Kyle,
I'm
look,
certified. I heard what you said. You said I'm certified
Your ass should have been out there
IT
doing what you was
professional,
doing.
but I'm not
Should have
doing
been
that right
Uber
now.
Eats.
I'm not. And look, look, you want to
Ain't nothing wrong with hustling.
No. The reason I'm not doing
There's nothing wrong with DoorDash and Uber Eats. There's nothing wrong with that. But why you?
It is when your stars low like his.
What you mean? I could.
He
say,
won't stop with people food and film a fucking police stop. You ain't gonna get no stars with that. People fries in cold. You ain't gonna get no stars, bro. But anyway,
So he
Young Thug
bringing
about to
cold
get
Chinese food and egg rolls. That's what you saying?
Yeah,
Billy?
and this nigga late on people orders.
all of
He
the
too
evidence
busy
that
trying
they
to
got
film
on Young
stuff.
Thug,
I make more
they
money
can't use it.
deliveries than when I worked as an IT professional.
You still talking about deliveries?
Stall him out, man.
So I make more money doing this than when I was an IT professional.
Anyway, young Thug.
You know you got to turn
Because they
over all
can't
your
use
guns,
that
right?
evidence.
Shakur, you know you had to turn over all your guns, right?
Well, I only had one gun. They took two guns.
That's already
That
gone.
nigga got a slingshot
Okay.
and
Okay.
a fucking
wasn't
pack of
there.
pop rocks. He ain't got no gun.
They took your AR style rifle.
They took AR-15, and I got.
Oh, so it was a rifle.
It's an
I thought you said you wasn't there.
It's a
Why you need a
No,
rifle?
no. Here's my question.
That was
Here's
two
my-
beforehand.
Hold on. Honestly, and this is real talk. Do you got a girl or a kid or anything like that that's dependent on you, bro?
Nah, I just help take care of my grandma. I don't literally, I had to move because of the whole situation, but I'm the primary caregiver for them, so I still like go get them food and.
Peter Parker out here running around with an AR-15 Uber Eats. You need to get your shit together.
Man, I'm
funny.
gonna tell you something else too, though. When somebody asks you a question, just answer that direct question. I'm talking to me.
Yeah, bro. Listen, bro. It's time to get life together, bro. You 30. Most guys don't start to get their lives together until they get around 30. You don't want to be walking around with no felony on your record, bro. Because I'm gonna be real with you. Ain't nobody gonna come to your aid. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about you. All of this community activist shit is more effective ways that you can help the community. And the first way that you can start is by fixing your own life and becoming a productive member of society. Because then you become somebody that is a taxpaying citizen. You become somebody that can then, be able to pour into your community with resources. And then you can start to enable and help other people instead of going around bothering motherfuckers and getting felonies. And now you can't do shit for nobody because ain't nobody gonna want to hire you.
Thank you. That's what
You're 30, bro. Like all of that kid shit, your time is worth more than taking some, being late on somebody's food because you stopped to film a police officer during a stop. These motherfuckers got body cams now.
I got body cams too. But you got to understand, so it wasn't like I was just doing it for the hell of it. So one, we have one of my neighbors. He's older than me. He's a gun person. He didn't know that you can't just shoot somebody for breaking in your car. So I'm actually doing real work. Like he literally thought,
man.
Like he thought that you could just shoot somebody for breaking in your car.
But why does that matter to you?
How? Yeah.
It's not like y'all acting like I'm just doing it for the hell of it.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Why does that matter to you and yours?
It sound like he just want to serve people. He doesn't care at the expense of his own freedom.
If you want to serve people, you need to join the military. You need to join the police force. You need to join the fire department.
He's probably
go be a criminal defense lawyer.
Yeah,
no, man, he's not gonna be.
I know. I'm saying it as a joke, man.
Listen, man. On the real, like all bullshit aside, I know. I'm not sure if anybody in your inner circle is gonna tell you, man, cut the bullshit out, bro. We too big. We too grown for this. We too old for this bullshit, man. We got to be productive members of society. That's how you become greater. You get power, and then you can start changing the narrative. Don't nobody give a fuck about your community activist work. Don't nobody give a fuck about your knowledge of the law.
Yep.
All that shit is bullshit. You a lone ranger out here getting your ass kicked with a public defender trying to fight a felony now when your grandmama got her door kicked in.
With a stocking cap.
Come on, man. Hold on, Billy. You got to grow the fuck up, bro. I'm not even sure that Shakur Capital was your real name.
Yeah, that's my company name. It's a company.
Yeah. You got to grow the fuck up, bro. All of that dumb shit, that's for the birds, bro. Time to grow up. Let's become productive members of society. Let's get us a job. Let's get us some education. Let's stop pretending like we IT professionals. We not.
I'm not pretending. I can go tell you my cert. What are you talking about? Pretending? I'm not pretending.
Shakur. Do you have a car? If you do, sell it and pay for you a paid lawyer.
I got. They took my property. I was going to sell 2 of my bulletproof vests and 1 of my firearms.
Oh my god!
You better find something to sell, bro.
Man,
or find somewhere you need to get up.
I already got a lawyer that's going to that's like $10,000. I only got to pay like 25% of it in this.
Core, man. Wow, bro. You sound like somebody that's like.
You gotta final thoughts. You gotta close this one out. Hey, Shakur.
I don't got no more thoughts, man.
If what you're talking about is real, you need to go to jail.
Hey, Shakur.
Go to jail, bro.
Hold on, Billy.
It's a group that's helping me get. It's an activist group that is helping me get a lawyer. It is. That's helping. But
is his name Dr. Umar Johnson?
It's not like that.
Stop, Shakur, man. Stop, bro. Just stop, man.
No, honestly, and this is just on some real shit, bro.
Man.
The first step for you to start to, and I just pray to God that you don't have to hit rock bottom. You know what I'm saying? Before you start to realize, fuck this shit. I'm tired. You gotta take ownership and responsibility. Do whatever you can and not get that felony on your record. I don't give a fuck what you do. Don't get a felony on your record. Do whatever you can. Get the fuck out of them streets and start changing your life around, bro. You still young. You still got time to be able to change everything around.
Listen, bro.
Focus, bro. You gotta focus and you gotta grind.
Don't respond. Just listen, man.
Nobody gonna care about what your feelings are. They're gonna be like, that's nice. He was pretending to play community activist, and they're gonna step right over you with your cup in your hand asking for change so you can go and get a McDonald's McFlurry, bro. Like, come on, man. We gotta get that shit up out of there, bro. Let's do some real shit. Let's get a job and let's take care of business, bro. You ain't got no chicken, you ain't got no kid. You should be working 2 full-time jobs at a time, bro. You should be grinding and hustling. You ain't got nothing holding you back. You ain't got no restrictions. You ain't got nobody depending on you. All you got is grind, hustle, and dedication. You should be spending every waking moment on your hustle and on your grind and improving yourself. Fuck all of that other shit, bro.
Right.
That's good. That's real talk.
Yeah, I heard that. I had Antoine. I had a question. You said when you was 18, you made 100,000. What type of job did you have? I heard that when I was coming home from the stuff.
I was working in the My brother had got me in a steel mill. I had worked at it was formerly called Rouge Steel. It was Rouge Steel when I worked there, and then they changed it over to a company named Severstal, which was a Russian company that had bought it out.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I thought that was pretty dope.
I was working 16 hours a day, 7 days a week. They gave us unlimited overtime. Double time on Sundays, triple time on holidays. I killed that shit.
Wow, yeah, that's a lot of hours you put some work in. All right, I thought that was pretty rare. I mean, so that's what's up.
All right,
Yeah,
Shakur,
Billy.
we got a way to get to it, man. And if anything, man, just kind of reach out to one of the brothers on the panel. You know, if you need to, I guess, some insight, man. But I think you got some solid advice, man. Just go ahead and take that advice and apply it. Just just play it back. Play it back when you get off tomorrow. Just try to make it do what it do, man. Like you only got one life to actually try to get it right the best of your ability, man. So go ahead and just strive for it, okay?
All right, I appreciate it. Thanks for the advice.
All right, no doubt. Capital. All right, blessings, brother.
All right.
Let me say this real quick. I know we joke a lot. Like me and J Speed, this is normal for us. Like we didn't been back and forth 100 times. So for all of the people that's observing, this is normal. This is par for the course, right? But on some real shit, like, we gotta stop. We gotta stop getting caught up in the bullshit, man. Like all of this, getting caught up in the streets and junk, man. That junk is old. That junk is dead. All of your heroes that was slanging and doing all of this shit in the streets and getting caught up, they went to jail and they dead. And it's a lot of people that ain't coming back, man. We got to start doing things a little bit differently. If you want to help your community, then do something that's actually productive. Do something that can actually help some. Like if you really want to help somebody, get to the top of the ladder and then kick the door in for somebody else to come in and then be able to exceed and excel beyond what you did. Set the standard. Go into corporate America. Work your ass off. If it take you twice as hard to do it, then do it so somebody else can come behind you and be able to be way more successful than you. Be a good steward of your brother by being a productive member first and then being a reflection of the thing that you advocating for everybody else to be. Fuck all of that other bullshit, man. You want to help somebody, then go get some money and then help somebody else get some money. That's how you can help somebody. Put somebody else on. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that's real talk. And I second what Anton said. We always fuck with each other like this, and that's the way two lions do when they meet each other in the jungle. There's no harm, no foul. This man let me on all his platforms, and that's one thing I can say about Anton is, and the reason why I call you Anton because my son's name is Anton, Mr. Daniels. But yeah, he lets me on all his platforms, and not only me, he let people with different views and different life, and he don't censor anyone. You know what I mean? As long as you come on his platform and you respectful, then he's gonna let you have a voice, and that's all you can ask for a person who is a content creator. And I appreciate him. I'm still gonna talk shit to him.
You know we love you, J Speed. I would think that you was sick if you ain't come up here and talk shit.
Yes, sir. And so it is what it is, but he's saying the truth. I mean, especially when you're trying to go out there and be a lone ranger. I mean, we still got some heroes in jail today, and people forget about them. And so you out there thinking you doing something big, and look, change policies. Learn how to get in and get bills rolled, and have somebody to take that bill and do what you want to be done. Whatever if you go get into that arena, you got to get into politics in some kind of way, or shape, or form. That's the best way to deal with that. You know, if it's not a direct threat to you at the time, then use a more smart approach than they used to use in the 60s when I was, back in the day. We have ways that we can get bills sponsored, and that's the correct way of doing it. If the police not doing what they're doing, hey, the chief of police is hired by the mayor. He can lose his job. So, the sheriff department's not doing their job, then you don't vote for them. So there's ways to get around that. I understand you want to be gun-ho and all that kind of stuff, but, you're putting your grandmama in jeopardy of her life, getting the door kicked in, and she could have been harmed from the door being kicked out. You got to think about somebody other than yourself. That's all I have to say. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth. JR, keep up what you're doing, and I'll see you soon.
All right, appreciate you, J Speed.
All right. Shout out to the panel. Good conversation tonight. And appreciate everybody's perspective. And again, with everything that Anton said, I'm totally in agreement with that. We have to do better. We need to do better. And that's why it's important that if you are in a position where you can do something for your community, definitely do it. I love what I do, because if it wasn't for other men to be an inspiration to me, I probably wouldn't be where I am right now. So by doing so, that's how I'm able to do what I'm doing right now, to be in the medical field, to be able to go in the hood, talk to these kids, talk to their mothers, helping these kids get on straight street, getting them actually signed up for college, into college, sign up for grants, etc. To me, there's no better satisfaction than seeing another human being do better, and you get to see them climb the ladder to success. I absolutely 100% love it. And that's some of the things I try to give back doing. I could create content on my channel. My channel is called Modern Renaissance, man. On there, I'm literally doing a lot of things that a lot of people showed me. I'm showing people how to change brakes on their cars, change out things in the car, things around the house, things that a lot of men should be doing, period, before they even get into a relationship. And when they're in a relationship, I'm just displaying all that stuff on my channel there. So Lapeef, shout out to you, bro, for letting us come up here, get this conversation, let this thing keep going, because I really think this is making a huge difference in these, what they call the YouTube streets, where a lot of Black people are getting on here and giving their input and their perspective on different things with life. And I think this is 100% a huge positive movement that's going on. We got to keep this thing going, man. So everybody else that's out there watching Lapeef channel right now, it is, you guys, make sure, he repeated it, but make sure y'all hit the like button. When you hit the like button, it pushes his channel out into the YouTube algorithm. So hit the like button so it can be circulated out there. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to hit the like button. Make sure that when you do hit that bell notification, when you subscribe, make sure the bell notification is set to all. When you set it to all notifications, that means anything that Lapeef Networks does, you guys should be notified. So make sure y'all do all those things like that. And you guys all have a good night, and God bless you all.
I appreciate it, Modern Renaissance, man. Thank you, sir. Let me go ahead and go through these super chats real quick.
And all I gotta say,
hold on, Bruce. Hold on, Bruce. Let me get through these real quick. To go $2. Not Bo, I meant not packing. Noah Bella QT $10 said take a break and shot of something. Cheeky Banner says I thought attractive women didn't get to talk, so which one is it? King Steven UGD 499. It's always a chick that will get it from a couple of hours of DMs. King Steven UGD 499. Prison, grow a boy to a real man quick. The Black mobs have no rule like other culture mobs. Bruiser is not talking about street, he's talking about military. YSL Bruiser. Bruiser, you know, damn, Bruiser, coming for you. Bruiser, you have done malicious things on behalf of the government. Plead the fifth, right? Give Bruiser a cigarette, he's ready to snitch. 15 minutes of criminal, Bruiser, shaking my head. That man said, if I do anything in the future. This man is trafficking candy like a damn narco. Why? Say candy man 3 times and Bruiser will show up, LOL. I hear a lot of phony people as soon as I ask, would you want your daughter to be with a man like you? Most say no. I9 King Colin became a member. Salute to you, sir. Welcome to Green Gang. John the Baptist went downhill 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds. I can't see anything but that gold tooth now shaking my damn head. Black LPS keep filibustering Anton. Anton, that J Speed really on that big ups. The Renaissance man is a light-skinned fraud. He was basically going around antagonizing the police. Jesus was found guilty for helping. Stay strong. Bro didn't get a chance to shout out his Cash App, Zelle, GoFundMe, or nothing. Damn. I thought my missionary was crazy. OG Speed got me all the way beat. Salute to the show, LOL. I'm dying laughing, LOL. Hey, MRM. Almost there, Bruiser. Brother, don't listen to Anton. People like you didn't do things that put us above you. We wouldn't have Jesus. Shakira, this is the prosecutor. Thank you. BLM will get him a good lawyer. I'm sorry, I could have been wrong. And lastly, don't ever sleep on a union worker. Union strong. Appreciate all the super chats that has come through. Big bad boy, I see you. Always the first one. Salute to you. All right, go ahead, Bruiser. My bad.
No, all I wanted to say was I appreciate, allowing me to come on the platform and rock with y'all. The discussions is always real, man. Yeah, man. It's good to join a platform and actually learn. I'll join a lot of panels and I really don't learn a lot, but I can say when I do come here, I'm able to learn something. So I appreciate that.
I know that. No doubt, Bruiser. Well, we're gonna go ahead and take it to the end on this one, man. I appreciate everybody that joined the panel that has left and the people that's present right now. Great show tonight. If you haven't already, make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. We're gonna go ahead and end the show. Appreciate you guys. All right.